Let's get in. Maybe for the final time. Maybe for the final time. Not sure what part this might be. It's like part 9 or 10 or something. I think I've got to. Kind of 10 play sessions on this. Not too bad. Let's get in. So oh yeah. We got the Team Orica R2 class Viper. Okay. That GTSR, I should say. Let's just turn. Is it really quiet? I feel like it's really quiet potentially. Let's go for a little test drive quick. Just so I can tune the audio. Yeah, that's so quiet. What the hell? 35. And I'll be at 30. Okay. Cool. Yeah, dude, the Wavelink update, the Wavelink, like, it was Elgato software. It's really good, but I upgraded it from the beta version to the official, like, 3.0 version or whatever it might be. It like, just completely, I don't want to say completely broke audio, because obviously it didn't, but it, like, really messed with it in some weird ways. Like, everything's, like, quieter now. Like, I have to have everything cranked. Like, you're currently on 80% or 75% for the game. You really shouldn't be. And I'm currently on 40, which is, to be fair, yeah, that's about right. 40%. Still pretty loud there. It's just so weird. There's some weird things going on. Now it's time. Yeah, where are we going? Sebring? Wow. Oh, 10 out of 27. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've only got 17 races to do. And we're at Sebring, which is hilarious considering I'm currently in the background watching the 2026 Sebring 12 hours. Brilliant. Right, so what have we got? LMP2, LMP1. Driver level bonus plus 75% or plus 5,000. I'm trying to think what's more beneficial there. I don't know. GT1 GTS or GT2? I want GT1 GTS going along, but I'm going to be in GT1 with Toyota for the muscle milk car. Wait, hang on, look at the preview picture of the car. Why is it split in half? Or is it missing a part? It's missing a part, isn't it? There's just a part of it that's just, the middle of it's just gone. What the hell? Dude, emulation is bringing up the weirdest little glitches. It's like not a problem, obviously. It's fine. I'm not that interested in fixing it, but like, brilliant. There we go. The cat already wants out. Knew it. It's been like 20 minutes. There we go. Let the cat out. Cat's out of the room. Or the bag. Whatever the hell it is in here. Right. What am I doing? I wanted to look for... I already got... I'm trying to think. LMP1 car. There's not really... yeah, there was. It was the Ferrari, wasn't it, that I was thinking about. Would that count as LMP1? Prototype 1. So, yeah? Yeah, it would. Okay. Yeah, so it totally counts. Okay, so I could get it. It's 2.2 million and I've got 2.6. There's probably not too much point in me doing it, but what else am I spending my money on, I guess? I do like it. It is cool. Look at it. Look at this guy. He looks so much older. Like, this is late 90s. I feel like this car should be like earlier than that. Probably not too much earlier, but like earlier for sure. Like, it looks older. I don't know what it is, but it's cool. I like it. Of all of them. I mean, the Porsche RS Evo. Penske one specifically, the yellow guy. Maybe we'll just run the Toyota. I don't know. Let's run the Toyota. Let's be Gran Turismo fanboy for a little bit. Let's run the Toyota. Let's do it. But yeah, coming towards the end of Forza Motorsport 4, 17 races left. Have an idea of, obviously, Horizon. I mean, today is the 21st of March, 2026. So we'll finish this, and we've got a gap between this and Forza Horizon 6. That comes out mid to late May, mid-May? Mid-May. Like the 15th or something like that. So we have a little bit of time, a couple more streams before that happens. So obviously I can't start I don't really want to start a playthrough that isn't finished before Horizon 6. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to play a game for a bit, go away from it, and then come back way later and just be like, what the hell's going on? I want to keep it, you know, I want to keep it rolling, or at least finish it, you know, sort of before Horizon 6 comes out. Obviously Horizon 6 is going to be a bit of a, it's a big deal around these parts, is Forza Horizon 6. I feel like I do not have the opportunity for grip that these guys do. I don't know. Like, I'm not being able to just go through these corners like these guys are. Oh, but I'm being able to cut corners like these guys are. What fucking hell? He's pushing me out to the outside. What asshole? Oh my god, okay. Kept that in there. The braking. Ooh, a bit of side by side. Okay. I think I might need to put the throttle on more than I think I can. I don't really get the idea that this thing's going to spin out or anything. What was I saying? Yeah, so Horizon 6 coming out. Big deal around these parts. That's like mid-May, so I need something. Either I don't play something between now and then, or I try and find a sort of a shorter game that I can play. Now, off the top of my head, and I think it's quite fitting, and we're no strangers to it, it's Forza Horizon 1. I think that might be the next one. What I need to do, what I really need to do, if I'm going to do that, is figure out if I'm going to be playing the Xbox version, so Xbox Series X with the, you know, the 4K enhancement and stuff, not 60 FPS, 30 FPS, or I give it a run on Xenia, as I have done this. Because it is possible, but it's not perfect. In the same way that this game is, I think. I feel like that game might have a couple more weird little bits and bobs here and there, so I might need to do a little bit more fine-tuning with it.
Welcome to Horizon.
If I'm not going to be on... I mean, I'm not going to be on all next weekend, because I'm off out to DreamHack. You know, I'm not... I've got some time. I've got some time to fine-tune it. I just need to actually get my head down and start doing it. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to play Forza Horizon 1 after this game. Which, actually, you know what? Come to think of it, that's also fitting because that game came directly after this one. So, yeah. Maybe Horizon 1 was just destined to happen. It is inevitable on this channel. Racer Batman, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? It's fine. Saturday evening. I'm coming up on the GT1 cars. Oh, look at the Corvettes! The C5 and then the C6. Bloody lovely. Oh, from the inside. That's off. Who won, mate? Oh, the Zonda and the DBR9. God, I wish I was driving those cars instead of this. Right, I got that corner actually down. Sunset Bend I actually got sorted. Was that Sunset Bend or is... No, Sunset Bend's the last bend. That's just turn one. Doing good? Love to hear it, love to hear it. think yeah, I mean, we're doing all right here. I think we'll be fine. Which is weird because I feel like I've been doing pretty rubbish in the higher class cars. But we're doing all right here. So maybe we're just goated. We're just that much better. What's going on? You checking out some Forza Motorsport 4 racer Batman? Brilliant. Imagine if Batman was a what race? Oh, hang on. What race car would Batman drive? Oh, it's a Zonda R, isn't it? Unless it's a Murcielago RGT. If it's not a Murcielago RGT, then it's probably the Zonda R, right? Yeah, just because they're like matte black and stuff. Sesto Elemento perhaps, but I think since there are bigger Lamborghinis, I don't think he'd be in one of the smaller ones. I think he's got to be in the Murcielago RGT. Gotta watch the Batman again. I've actually been watching, I just last night finished off watching, I was watching the first Fast and Furious, and I watched the second one last night, or in 2 nights I finished it. Because the problem is my TV's in bed, or my TV is above my bed, or next to it I should say. It's not literally, God, imagine having a TV above your bed, like on the ceiling. Would that be, no, that would be terrible actually. That would be terrible. Yeah, no, but the problem with watching movies is in bed is that I'm in bed, and about an hour in, I'm like, I'm pretty comfortable. I want to go to bed. I want to go to sleep, you know? That happens like sort of an hour in. I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now instead of doing anything on here. An unforeseen issue with having a TV to watch in bed is that at some point I'm just like, yeah, I want to go to bed. I want to go to sleep now. It's comfortable. I'll go to sleep now. Fucking hell. I was up early this morning. Well, early this morning for a weekend for me. I was probably up at like 9:30, 10 o'clock because my cat decided that I should be awake, and so she screamed the house down until I got out of bed. That was good. The old bitch. Love her. Salt of the earth. Are we lapping these guys again? Oh my god. What the hell? I'm a viewer, I don't stream. That's fine. Most people don't. I am generally speaking a viewer as well. I watch a lot of people on Twitch. More than I stream, probably. Well, definitely, actually. Nice. Level 7 Affinity. Ooh, 35 grand from Toyota. Shout out. Thank you very much. Shout out to the sponsor. Sorry, I got some messages as soon as I started streaming. Crazy.
Today, it's back to the sun-baked desert of Arizona for an event at Sedona Raceway Park.
Sedona. Cool. Okay. I have this game? Hell yeah. Can get in the art. Nice. Let me get in the JGTC Skyline for a bit. Yeah, no, well, started playing this game recently again. Obviously had it way back in the day on 360, 2011 this game was. But thought I'd play through it, and you know what? This has been way more fun as a playthrough than I thought it was going to be. I thought at some point it's going to be like, okay, I'm just racing around on the track, a little bit boring now, whatever, but it really hasn't. It's really been like pleasantly fun. There's definitely some bits here and there where I'm like, ooh, that, you know, that got better, you know. I'd say the physics being one of the sort of thing, right? Physics. Look, physics in this game, don't get me wrong, real good, but, and especially for the time, obviously, but play like doing modern Forza Motorsport. I think modern Forza Motorsport physics are pretty good, and modern Horizon and stuff like that. And I think it did just get better. It did, but this is also very fun. Shit. I was looking at Toyotas today out of curiosity, and they're all CVT unless I somehow get a GT GR86. Really? Well, not even like a... You know, like a manual Corolla or something? I have Forza Motorsport 3, 4, 6, and 7, and all 5 of the Horizon games. Hell yeah. Decent little collection there. No. Jesus. Right, maybe I need to... Maybe I'm a bit of a downforce merchant. Maybe I need to get back in the Toyota. The window of opportunity to buy a practical but modern manual car is closing. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think, even in the UK, do they offer... It's got to be worse, you know. Obviously, you're not in the United States, but on that part, in that part of the world, I feel like is more attuned, or less attuned to manuals than Europe is, you know. That side of the world loves an auto. I assume, you know what, actually, I'm assuming a bit there. Is it the same in sort of South America? That, like, in the way that they adapt to automatics more than they do to manuals, in the same way that, like, the United States? No manual go well, the older ones. It's usually more attuned to manuals and they're cheaper. Okay, right. Because I would have thought, just because I thought it would just been like a supply thing where it's like, well, if we're sending them, you know, to that part of the world, that side of the world, then we'll just give them the same sort of ones. That tends to be the reason why at least most countries don't get a certain car. It's just like, well, we're not sending them anywhere near there, so we're just not going to do it. And they, you know, they don't sell well there, so like, why would we send a couple? Anyway, how's the new Forza Aero? Yeah, dude, they showed all the new, like, customization and stuff for Forza Horizon 6. There's some really cool stuff in there. I'm not, like, great. You know what? No, I don't want to sit here and be on the, you know, oh, it's terrible sort of thing. I have seen some comments saying that, like, they're not impressed by it, and, you know, I think for me, I'm trying to think, what's like, because, I mean, you know what, even just going off of what they showed in that, moving away from customization slightly, the stuff they showed about, like, garages and decorating a garage is so sick. I am gonna sink hours into decorating a garage, and it's gonna be on stream, and nobody's gonna watch it, and it's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna be like, right, I'm bored now, I wanna watch cars drive. But I'm gonna be all over that, decorating a garage. I mean, that's the TDU2 dream. You can apparently only fit, like, what, 3, maybe 4 cars in a garage at a time? I think there's 3 cars, like, specifically, and then whatever car you drove in with. So it's like a 3+1 situation. Unless I might be wrong. I'm going off of what I saw in the video and then what people on Discord were sort of discussing. Would have been cool to see some more cars kicking about, but, you know, it is what it is. Maybe in the next one. But yeah, there was some really cool stuff in there. Back to the customization, though. The sort of thing that I was sort of, I don't want to say disappointed by, because, like, I didn't really expect them to be doing it, but something that I still crave in customization that they're not doing is interior customization. I think it's long overdue, especially in a game where you do end up customizing sort of street cars up to quite higher level. Some of the first things that you, like, if you were to do that sort of thing in real life, let's just say you were able to V8 swap a Fiesta in real life, one of the first things you would be doing is a steering wheel or a different dash, or you would strip the interior or, you know, you would change the seats, or, you know, you put like a little standard dash screen thingy. I forget what the brand is, but it's on the MX-5 Cup cars in Forza, so it exists, you know, within the game. They could probably just try and slap that on everything, but they just haven't, I guess. And I don't know, maybe interior customization is a bit more difficult than we think it is. Or at least it seems like maybe it is a bit more difficult than I think it is. I don't know. Maybe if it only like, obviously Forza, you know, you can see the exterior of everybody's cars all the time. Even if, like, you only saw the interior in photo mode or something like that. So, like, when you look at somebody else's car driving around, like the random multiplayer, right? You don't see the interior just in that instance, but when you go to photo mode, maybe it loads it in then. Or maybe it's just clients, like maybe I only see it and then everyone else's interior is standard. I don't know, maybe that would be a bit annoying, but like, you know, I guess it wouldn't affect too much, because how often do you see the interior of somebody else's car in Forza? Not very. Not very often. Yeah, even if it was difficult, I mean, they are big boy studio. They should be able to do some things that are sort of extravagant, you know? You're not wrong. I'm just wondering, is the chat coming up on the screen? It should be. Am I just yapping and it looks like I'm yapping to myself? I hope it's coming up on screen. Am I going to test it? I'm going to test it right now. Yeah, it is. Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't actually clock it in the corner of my eye. Cool, that's fine. God, I've only been able to get 6th in this. I've had to battle with a Corvette for. Well, I say a battle, it's not really a battle, but yeah. But yeah, interior customization is something I have longed for in Forza forever. Probably since Forza Motorsport 4, I've wanted some sort of interior customization. Having like a really upgraded street car and driving in cockpit view and it's just completely standard is off-putting. It is weird. I don't like it. I tell you what, you know, there is sort of actually interior customization anyway, that like it does sort of exist in roll cages. Like roll cages exist. Couldn't it be similar to that? I don't know. I don't know how difficult it is, but yeah. Yeah, so I've always wanted interiors. Almost, you know, customizable interiors. That's always been something I've wanted in Forza, and we've just never really had it. They showed off some of the Forza Edition cars, and, you know, some of those actually had some, you know, some bits there. So potentially, I'm just going through because I feel like I put it in Discord what the other thing was. I'm thinking in my head what the other thing was. Oh yeah, just variety. That was the other one. It was just such a general thing, I forgot what it was. Just variety. Like if I get a car, ooh, I've started to look at IMSA stream. The 62 Ferrari and the 57 Mercedes look to have had a big hit. They are stopped and destroyed. Oh dear. That's annoying. Ooh. North America Arthur. Hang on. Yeah, just generally, like, what I don't want, and I think I don't see many people talking about this specifically, which really annoys me because I feel like this is sort of the biggest, like customization problem is that, yeah, okay, there's customization, but like it's not actually individual. Like customization to me is a way to express individuality. But if you go onto a car and there is one option to put a customization, like to do with customization, like there's one body kit, or there's one front bumper, one set of side skirts, one spoiler, and stuff like that. That's not customization to me. It's not even an option. Like you might as well not put it in the first place. Because like, wow, okay, oh my god, I've got to the front, but this NASCAR is just having me. Like if I'm trying to think of a car specifically that's like that and that only has that one option or something like that. I mean, to be fair, you know what? It happens with body kits specifically, really. It does definitely happen with some other cars. Maybe cars that have body kits that don't have like individual front bumper, side skirts, rear bumper, spoilers and stuff like that. Is that if you just have one body kit, then everybody runs that one body kit, and it's no longer an individuality thing. It's like, you know, it's not. Yeah, it's not individual, and I feel like there just needs to be more variety. Like, for a lot of Japanese cars, there should be like at least 5 front bumpers, but I feel like there's such a small amount of them that have even close to that. Like, it should be getting body kits from everywhere, but you just don't. Takedown, what's up, dude? We playing the video games. How we doing? We're talking Horizon 6 stuff, the customization deep dive they did in the week. Some of the stuff they are doing, don't get me wrong, is really cool. Obviously window stickers is a cool one. I really hope it is somewhat, yeah, it's worrying. I think Takedown did mention it in the Discord actually, is that what if it looks like the windows might not actually be a separate area of the car to put stickers on, and it might just extend between, you know, left, right, top. Oh, it is separate. Is it separate? They've had new images? Oh, okay. Lovely. I didn't see, you know what? I saw 2 new images. I saw there was an S15 with a new body kit, but again, that's a new model. And then an S13 coupe, which I think is also a new model by the looks of things, which is cool, because I don't even think that was really being complained about, the S13 coupe. But yeah, no, I guess those 2 are getting new models by the looks of things. At least the S15, I would say, is pretty guaranteed to, but I'm not sure about the S13. Definitely some new models that need to be done. I would love an R34 model. People have been crying about the Honda S2000 AP1 recently, since the IGN preview had the Rocket Bunny kit on it, and it was a little bit low LOD. Maybe they're playing it on a bad system or something, like, I don't know. It doesn't actually look that bad when you use it in, you know, newer, like Forza Horizon 5 or anything like that. But it's not, yes, it's not, you know, perfect. It is, again, I'm pretty sure that S2000 model, it's at least from this game, probably Horizon, Motorsport 1 even, you know, the AP1 S2000, so, fingers crossed one day we get another one of those, but, you know, who knows. Also kills the window broken porting theory. Oh yeah, because I guess if it was on the same side, then that would make sense for why importing won't work. But yeah, if it's actually in a different part of it, then that shouldn't break it, in theory. In theory, I guess we don't really know. Yeah, it is it is curious. I am curious as to what is the limitation with importing, because now they've said that you can't import full liveries over. They either said you can, or they're working on the possibility to import vinyl groups over. In which case, I guess a lot of people could probably just, if they really want to save a livery, you could just save all the, you know, all the sides of it as a vinyl group. But that's, you know, that's really reaching for a solution there, I think. I'm intrigued to see it though. Window stickers will be cool. People will ruin it. When you give people more freedom, unfortunately, that means they have more opportunities to ruin a car. So people are absolutely just going to fully color in their windows. I hope everybody knows that. They're just going to fully color them in like bright green and shit, and it's just going to look ugly. If you can do the front window, guess what? Everyone is going to be running cars, like Disney cars, themed cars. Everyone's going to have that on their front windscreen, and it's going to suck. I have a feeling they won't do that, though. Maybe you could put a sun strip on, but I feel like they wouldn't do that, because then you block the cockpit view, so maybe you can't do that? I don't know if they've commented on that. I hope you can't. Literally because I don't want to see it. I just don't want to see it. There's no good car has a sticker over an entire window. Unless it's like an angled thing from the side that continues. But even then, it doesn't really usually cover the whole window or anything like that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. They continue the tradition of breaking liveries in 7 different ways with each added feature. Well, at least this time what they're doing is removing the importing, instead of putting it in and it not working at all and it being like broken. At least they're just removing it straight up. I don't know what's better, but you know, it's an option, I guess. Nice. Decent running. Ford enthusiast. I forgot, driver level doesn't even matter to me anymore. Driver level doesn't matter. I don't get free cars anymore. I hit level 50. We're done. Shit.
Today, we return to the Infineon Raceway, a demanding road course just north of San Francisco.
God, they're still clearing up this 62 Ferrari and whatever the Mercedes was crash at Sunset Bend. Jesus. Have you been watching the Sebring 12 takedown? I assume you have. I want some sort of S-Class car. Sort of want an S-Class car. I don't know what though. We've got 2.8 mil. Let's enjoy ourselves a little. Oh, I could get a time attack Evo. Could. I've had my eye on the race. I've not really been like properly tuned into it. It is weird seeing the Grello Porsche 911R. It's so weird seeing that. Oh, the Cusco. Ooh, I can get the Cusco Advan. Ooh, the bug eye. Blob? Is this bug or blob? I don't know actually. I get the Mines R34. They really do 620 horsepower. Jeez. Maserati. Terrible R30. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'm not really one. Again, I'm not really one that can tell a bad model This has always looked a bit strange, I feel like, even back then. Oh, I see. So the Ferrari and the Ford Mustang had it coming together. A Ford Mustang didn't really have any problems at all. Well, it spanned and got away with it, but the Ferrari was kind of just in the middle of the course by the time it stopped spinning round, and the Mercedes crashed into the back of it. Not really, well, not really anyone's fault there, I guess. Oh, should we tune an S15 for grip? Oh, what if we do that? S15 tuned for grip? Hang on, is there any better options than that? No, I don't think so. Unless we got like a top of A-class car or something. Oh, a 3RS would be cool. Ooh, 355 challenge, but to S-class? Nah, I don't think so. No, yeah, top secret, let's do it. Where is it? S15 there. I hate the flipped top secret logo. Oh yeah, it's a popular Japanese thing, is to have it flipped on the other side. I kind of don't hate it. I know what you mean though, it is strange, but I don't hate it. What is strange is that most of it, like the D1 Grand Prix series, GT Turbine, like on the Arch, some of it is actually the correct way around, and Lick Tech is the correct way around. ORC, Auger Racing Clutch, on the fender is the wrong way around. Raise is the wrong way around, but Bridgestone is correct and the websites are correct. I don't like the way it's picking and choosing. Either do it or don't, which I imagine some of that's probably, you know, required D1 GP stuff, but do it or don't. But what we might do is we might paint it. What if we painted it? Honestly, hang on, it looks sick in white. Oh, I don't like that there's no badge on the back. Wait, what? Is there supposed to be a badge on the back? No, there isn't. This big logo on the back. Might need to put something there because it looks weird when it's just like plain like that. What if we put it in like grey? Like we do all our cars. Or maybe like a light blue? Dark blue? Purple? Ooh, what about dark purple? What about metallic dark purple? Oh yeah, hang on. Let's come back. If the logo has a very specific shape that incorporates into livery fair, but that's a rectangle text. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is strange. And this, I know we've got some Volks on the side, but I want some other ones. I think they're Volks on the side. I don't know. Whatever it is, I want GTCs. Of course I do. Oh, yeah. 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 Not even, I'm not even entertaining the fact that that's not fucking... It just is. Race tires on it. Single turbo. What are we on? Stock single turbo. Wait, what? Stock single turbo or single... Oh, that does nothing. Oh, wait, it's... Oh, it... Wait, what? I can sell it, and then it just... I have... Okay. So it just always is, I guess. Weird. At least we get free parts for Nissan, so that's good. Wait, did I want S-Class? Or did I wanted S-Class, didn't I? Yeah. Shit. How the fuck did it already get up there? Wait, hang on. Right, hang on. What am I... Wait, what did I just press? I pressed the back button. What did that do? Reset. We want to put those rims back on it because they're just cool. They're happening no matter what. These guys. There we go. And what bumped it up? Was it the tires that bumped it up that much? 767. 771. 773. Oh wow, the clutch does loads. Oh, and then the gearbox does loads as well. Okay. What about sport tires on it? What if we put sport tires on it? How are we feeling then? Because I think I will need to tune the gear ratios in it, right? I'm pretty sure I'll need to tune gears. Put some brakes on it, and then... Yeah, there we go. That's top of it. Fast. So if this has got a drift gear stack on it, then that's not going to really work for racing, is it? Although, I don't know too about it. Is this set up for drifting? Oh, there you go. But here's my Forza 7 mind. Not that I know what I'm doing in that either when I'm tuning, but... Whoa, why is this car so high up? Whoa, why is it? Wait, I can go to... Wait, did I know this? If I go into a race, is it just going to be absolutely slammed as a like under the ground? I think it might be. Tune. Four inches off the ground? Even that seems like a lot. Absolutely guessing here. Let's see how that goes. But you know what? I'd rather... What I'm going to do... I'm actually going to go into a test drive. Can I go into benchmark? Yeah. Oh my god, remember this guy? Oh, I missed this guy. The benchmark test track? Okay, so it does want to try and slip out a little bit, but it is a rear-wheel drive, you know, top of S-Class car, so it probably should want to. Have we got downforce tuning? No, we don't. Wow, what? Tell me a car with a front splitter like that and a back wing like this doesn't have downforce tuning. I mean, that's just stupid. Okay, so it does sort of want to step out a little bit in some places, but not like a, you know. If I just put the camber down to that one. That was me late braking. Missed this place. This place is sick. Oh, that's me hitting the inside. That's on me. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I can race this, I think. Let's go. Infineon. Let's do it. Oh, takedown. I forgot to mention. Actually, did I put it in? I might have put it in Discord. I opened my Halo hobby box. Oh, wait, no, I talked to you about it. What am I on about? I spoke to you about it. I spoke to you about it. What am I talking about? Yeah. I opened my Halo hobby box. Dude, fuck it. A lovely pulls. I was so happy with it. Cortana redemption card, which I don't know how rare they are. I don't know if you like are supposed to get one from a hobby box every time or something like that. I don't really know what the pull rates are with Halo. I may or may not have purchased another. Ooh, where from? Do they have more? I'm certainly looking for more. They're so fun to open, and I really do like them. And I am trying to build a bit of a, I'm trying to build a bit of a set. At least of like the main, like the first 90 cards, which is just all the character cards. I do also have all the weapon drop cards I bought as a set. So maybe I'm just going for a master set of the whole thing, actually. You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should go for a master set of at least all the achievable stuff and not... Obviously, I can't get every single signed card. Or maybe I can. I don't know. One of every numbered card. Ooh. Well, the numbered cards are actually just of the main cards, so like that's not really a... Well, not always, actually. That's not always. Not of the redemption stuff either, but still. Maybe I should consider that. Maybe I should consider a Halo-specific binder with a master set. That could be cool. Currently, it shares with Call of Duty. And I'm not, you know what? I'm opening my Call of Duty cards next weekend at CDL Birmingham. So that will be fun, actually, because they've been sat. I've had them since before Christmas. I've got 2 hobby boxes of that. I bought a case and we split it across a couple of people. So I've got 2 boxes. Your card port? Okay. Because I bought the hobby box that I just got was off of eBay, just off a guy on eBay. There is somebody else who's selling individual packs, which I have sent to my mother. Get me some for my birthday coming up soon, because not much else to ask for, to be honest. I have trouble asking like what I want. I don't know what I want for my birthday or anything like that. And Mom's like, "Well, just send me something." I'm like, "I don't know. I don't know what I want." So I just end up sending her that. But in the hobby boxes, do you get signed voice actor cards or not? Is that the other packs? Because on the other packs, so in the hobby boxes, it's 6 cards per pack, right? And it's those packs. On the other packs, which I think are out of blasters, it must be, are the 8 card per packs ones. And I think they, on the front of them, are like, search for, you know, signed cards from voice actors. Hobby box do have voice actors. Okay. Rough in 1 and 2 boxes. Right, okay. So I just got a bit unlucky. I didn't get one. But, I mean, what I did get was a redemption card, which ended up being a great redemption as well. Master Chief and Cortana. Sick. And what was... I got a numbered Brute Chieftain from Halo 3 and a numbered, lower numbered, a 117 Mickey from ODST. Oh, a numbered ODST card. I mean, it could have been a numbered book. That's probably like my... A numbered or signed book is probably my... That's my grail. That's what I want. Maybe I need to try and have a look at a hunt for that. Or even just the signed, yeah, the signed or numbered of book or Nathan Fillion, which well, signed Nathan Fillion, numbered book. I don't think you can get numbered voice actor. Actually, can you? Ooh, maybe you can. I don't know. There's some stuff that is missing off of the official checklist, which is funny. Oh shit, Jesus, it like pulled me in one direction there. But yeah, no, the Halo cards are so fun. They're so fun to open. And it's a shame because the redemption cards, they're, as I mentioned to you, because I was like, you should do that soon. They're going, like, obviously today's, for people who may be watching in the future, the 21st of March, 2026, the redemption cards go off, like, mid-April. Like, if you can get a redemption card, you can still, obviously they're still in the packs, but you won't be able to redeem whatever you get, right? So it sort of brings the value of that sort of thing down to, well, nil, because a redemption card will not be anything now, you know? It's not even like a card on its own. It's just kind of like, I mean, it is a card on its own, but yeah. Are we cutting it close with this box? Yeah. That's why I'm sort of like, do I continue? Like, I can still buy packs as long as they come before that date, but like, if they're going to come after that date, am I going to bother buying packs? Like, not that that's the only thing you can get in a pack, so like, maybe you should still, maybe it's not that big a deal, but yeah. And I wonder if they will release like the, I wonder if Upper Deck will release the population information, because there will be cards out there that didn't get redeemed. So like, what are they? You know, how much? Like, if I'm getting my Master Chief, which I think is number 2, my Master Chief on Cortana, that I'm getting delivered from the redemption. I forgot what that was number 2. Oh wait, no, is it numbered? I don't know if mine is numbered. No, it is. 399? I think it's 399. I don't know. I said it in a message and I forgot already. But not every one of those 399 will have actually been redeemed, or of any of all the other cards too. Like, there will be ones that haven't been redeemed. So even though it's an out of 399, it's probably actually less than out of 399. It's probably out of, like, it could be even out of 200. Like, I don't know. I don't know how, you know, you don't know how many people have redeemed for that card. So it's difficult. It's weird. It's really fun though. It's so fun. They are really fun cards to open. Yeah, I'm really happy with the hobby box I got. I'm tempted to try and buy another soon, but I need to hang on to a bit of money for the S2000 cause. No progress on that. Although, to be fair, if you know, I'm gonna be honest. If I was to actually have an S2000 parked outside, I wouldn't tell you guys yet. I'd be like, he is, you know, no, I don't have one yet. I don't have one yet, and then I'd just put pictures or I'd make a video or something like that. I'd do like a bit of a reveal. But no, I can honestly tell you that I still have the Alfa Romeo MITO, and I have not got an S2000 yet. I am working on it. You know what? I think the S-Class S15, the S15, nice. That's gone all right. It's not too bad. A little bit slow in some areas, but Nissan Enthusiast, level 51 driver reward. Oh, you just get money now. Oh, of course you do. Yeah, that makes more sense. I thought it would just not give you anything. I don't know why I didn't think that it would give you anything. Heat 2. Okay. Didn't realize. I never do. Yeah, opening Halo, not Halo cards, sorry. I'm off to DreamHack in Birmingham next weekend. Mainly for the CDL Major, Major 2. Mainly for that. But there's some Halo kicking about. There's actually some F1 kicking about as well. Some F1 esports. So maybe I'd go and have a kick about there. See what's going on. CDL stuff doesn't start until like 2 o'clock on some of the days or something like that. So honestly, I've got some time to just have a look around and do some other bits and stuff like that. I need to see if Harry Wonderboy is going. I don't know if he is. Because there's Halo there, maybe he is, but I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, if anybody's in, I mean, I'm aware that the 2 people in the chat right now are not going to DreamHack Birmingham, but if anybody is, you see me about, say hey, I guess. Even though it's going to be a fucking sea of people, so I doubt anybody will be able to pick me out from a crowd. I'm the most generic British white boy there, and there will be many others like me. Shit. Had to run a sudden errand. Did you catch the new S13 model, either new or reworked? Yes, I was talking about that, yeah. I can't tell 100%. The S15, I'm very, very certain is a new model. I'm not sure if they've explicitly said it, but the S13 coupe looks like it could be new. Yeah, looks good. That wasn't even one of the cars that like the community was like really crying out about, if you will, you know? It was mentioned, I'm sure, by some people somewhere, but like it's not on the level of the S15 or the Evo 6 or anything like that. But yeah, I'm all down. I'm down for, you know, reworked or new models and stuff like that. Some cars need it. Some cars absolutely need it. It's, you know, especially when some of the models are so old, it needs it. We can't, what I really don't want to get to, I don't think it quite got there, but it was sort of getting close. Actually, no, you know what? It didn't even get close, but it was like, you could smell it coming, is the issue that Gran Turismo ran into, especially with like, I think they got up to Gran Turismo 6, and they were still including like, what, Gran Turismo 3, 4, maybe even 2 models. I don't think it never got like that. I don't think it would ever have got that bad, but Gran Turismo got into a really bad place, I think. And you know, that reset with Gran Turismo Sport and then Gran Turismo 7 was sort of needed. Yeah, they were low quality, not disproportionate. That's true. They weren't wrong, they were just old. These, yeah, some of the Forza models are wrong, like straight up. It's not even that they're old, which is, to be fair, the you know, I usually say, oh, it's just old. It's actually not that. It's that they are disproportionate. They are straight up wrong. They were wrong then and they were wrong now. What they showed, AE86, NSX, 300ZX, R32 and S2000 are inaccurate old models. Didn't the R32, no, the R32, didn't that look like it might actually have some sort of rework? Wasn't it side by side with an R35 in a couple shots and like the front bumper was a different one? So I feel like that might actually be one of the cars that has a bit of a rework. Could be wrong. From what I know, R32 was one of the first cars where we looked at it and it was like, actually, that might have something done to it there. 86 and S2K need a remodel. Others can be reworked. I don't think the S2K is as... It's... In that video that they showed with it, it is bad. I think for some reason they had a lower quality model. If you use it in Horizon 5, it's not as bad. But it's still not great. It could still do with a rework, absolutely. I think people did blow it out of proportion, but yeah, it still could do with something, like, you know. And you know what? As currently the world's biggest AP1 S2000 fan, I would very much like an S2000 rework. That would be great. And I mean an AP1, not an AP2. The S2000 CR, I gotta say, I really don't care for the CR. At least not in Forza. In real life, maybe? Well, in real life, yeah, because it's like an exclusive S2000 and blah, blah, blah. But like, they do look cool in like real world photos. But in Forza, I don't know. It doesn't do it for me. Also, lower revs. Ooh. What's up, Harikawa? Welcome back. Look at what we're in. Look at what we're in. We're doing a grip racing S15 drift car. We're doing it for you. It's a homage. I think I know the answer. Have you bought an S2000 yet? No, I have not. No, we would literally like maybe 5-10 minutes ago just mentioning. To be fair, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't tell you guys. I would be like, no, I've not done it yet. Or I would tease and say, things are coming, things are happening. I don't have it. I don't have one. I haven't bought one. I have not agreed to anything with anybody. If I was to get one, I would probably be saying something similar to this and then do a little reveal thing, a little reveal video perhaps. But no, I can honestly say, hand on heart, you know what, I can prove it. I can prove it because what I'm holding is the Alfa Romeo logbook with service history and owner's manuals and stuff. So, no, I do not, because, well, if I had that, if I have an S2000, I'm not having both cars. So I would be getting rid of the Alpha. Ugh. I would be getting rid of the Alpha. Unless... unless... this was a possibility that was going to happen, but I believe, well, the car did get sold, unfortunately, before I really had a chance to get a few more pictures of it and go and have a look at it or anything like that, that if I get an S2000 and it does need a little bit of work before I actually get it and start using it mainly, so theoretically I could get it and then send it straight to a shop. I would probably keep the Alpha for a little bit more there, but no, that's not what we're currently under. Although I will say is that I have the Alpha logbook right with me, just because I wanted to have a look and see how much service history and stuff I have. And you know what? I think I've got full service history. There are 2-3 year gaps, but I assume it just wasn't serviced in that time, which is not great, but they were a very long time ago, so like whatever. What I did want to do is I just wanted to have a look at it, and because I've just been, when I've been having a look at like valuations for my car, I've just been putting part service history. I think it might actually just be full. I think it might count as full. Right. What are we doing? The ring? TCX? R3? Yeah, alright. TCX v Zonda? Yeah, go on. Not the right generation of Zonda, but, you know, it'll do. Cryptic Sports Insider, look at my back. No, I don't have a, do not currently have an S15. Which is, you know what, I sort of would have liked to have one by now. We just have a, because I'm thinking about it, let's have a look on Auto Trader. There's another one that went up today, supposedly on Auto Trader. I swear Auto Trader's most recent sort by thing doesn't work properly unless there's an old ad that's gone back up, which I think actually, you know what might have happened. I don't think I saw that one for a bit and it's come back up. So maybe that's what's going on there. There is currently one on Auto Trader that I'm sort of intrigued by, but what I will say is becoming a problem is that a lot of cars are very far away for me. I say very far away, like, you know, other side of the country, but in the UK, this, as compared to other countries, that is a very relatively small thing. But also, me going to look at a car, I don't know what I'm looking for, if I'm going to be honest. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Jesus! What the hell? Okay, well, that's not... You reckon I can get a look under the Zonda and see if it's got any rust? Because that's what I'll need to look for if I'm buying an S2000, Jesus. No, yeah, I don't really know what I'm looking for. I know you can buy inspections and you can, you know, pay like, I don't know, the RAC or whoever the fuck to go and have a look at like a pre-purchase inspection. You can go and have somebody do that. The problem with that is that what I'm gonna do, if I did that, is that I'm gonna send someone to pre-purchase inspect a car, and what they're gonna tell me is that it's a 3-year-old car that has rust in some areas, and they're gonna make it sound terrible, when it's probably not, you know, it's expected and it's fine in some areas. God damn. So they're gonna tell me that, and I'm just gonna get scared and not buy it. Which is also not the worst thing in the world, is to not buy a rusty car, but, you know. Oh, excuse me. Depends on where it's nasty. Yeah, on S2000s, the rear arches get rusty, and the boot floor gets rusty as well. So it's just getting an eye on that. Obviously, everywhere else gets rusty, but like not as bad as those. Like they're bad for those places specifically. So it's trying to find a car that has potentially had work done to them there, or like already had that sort of sorted. I don't think anywhere else is like particularly bad. It's, you know, it's like, okay, it's a, you know, old Japanese car. Yeah, there's rust in some areas, but like those are the parts where it's like, yeah, that's going to cause, you know, that's going to be an issue. Interestingly, there is, you know what? There is a really, oh wait, you know what? I think we discussed this on the last stream, didn't we? The one that was on piston heads, and it's like, it's fairly cheap. It does need work, but if you were to do that work, by the end of it, you've got a 50,000 mile S2000. That looks good. Needs paintwork, needs wheels, needs some little bits here and there, but it would be like that. If I had a little bit more money and patience, to be honest, that would be great.
You're on your way back to Italy to test your luck on the Mugello Autodromo Internazionale.
Right. Oh, full course yellow on IMSA. On the 12 of Sebring. Yeah, no, I do not currently have an S2000. Yes, I am. Believe me, I am still looking. Every single day, multiple times a day. There isn't an S2000 on the internet that I haven't seen. If S2000 has one fan, it's you. Me. I'm so like, me and my friend, we around this time last year, actually, we went on like a little trip to the lakes with our cars. She drives Mercedes A35. And I have my well, I still have my MITO. Sorry, I still have my MITO. I didn't mean had. At the time, I did have the MITO. I still do. Don't get excited. Shit. I went for a nice little drive in the lakes, and it was fun. And you know what? I really, really want to do that again. But I really don't want to do it in the MITO. Don't get me wrong. Really enjoyed that car as a first car. And you know what? You know what? I really don't regret getting that as a first car or anything like that. Like, that has been like if I got like a look, I don't mean to put anyone else down, but if I got like a Fiesta or a Polo or a Corsa or something a bit more common and a bit more normal, I think I would have come to this point a lot sooner, which probably would have been better because S2000s were probably cheaper, but whatever. I'm sort of at the point now where I'm just like, I don't want to say I've fallen out of love with it, but I'm a little bit over it. Like, it's done. Like, you know, I'm not like this time, well, not this time last year, the start of last year, I won the auction on a VW Corrado that I backed out of. Very apologetic to everybody involved in that. But, yeah, I think a lot of my choice of not going ahead with that was that I didn't want to get rid of the MITO. Like, I really didn't want to part with it just yet. But now I am quite confident to say that I'm done with it. I'm quite done with it, you know. It's not even like it's got really problems or anything. It will need some stuff doing to it soon. It's not like it's a problem now, but you know, it will. Things will need to be done to it soon. I say things. It needs new brakes soon, right? Next MOT, it will need new brakes, and it might need some McPherson strut. Is that just like fucking suspension bits? Whatever. Some strut done. You know, a couple £100, sure, but like not like end of the world, right? Some bits and bobs. But it's not even that that's putting me off about it. It's just I want something interesting. I want something fun. I want something, not to say that my car isn't interesting or fun. I mean, to me it is. But like, I just want something that I'm like, oh yeah, I want to go out for a drive. I don't necessarily want to go out for a drive anymore. That's, you know what, that's actually, I think the best way to put it is that I don't necessarily want to go for a drive now. I want a car that I want to go for a drive in. And currently my fixation is the S2000. It was an Integra for a small amount of time. I was thinking a DC5 Integra. But the problem with that was that they were about the same, if not more expensive than an S2000 at sort of acceptable levels. So like, in my head I was just like, well, would I rather have an Integra or would I rather have an S2000? I think I'd rather have an S2000. I don't want to do that either. Oh, you don't want to go for drive because of the fuel prices? Yeah. If so good, why isn't there an S2001? Should have called the revisions that. Yeah, instead of calling it the AP2, they should have just called it the S3000. Maybe they'll do that in 1,000 years. Funny, even though it came out in 1999 and it was called the S2000, it wasn't about the year S2000. 2000 relates to the CCs of the engine. It's a 2000 cc. It sort of carries on the name from the old S660s and, well, maybe not S660, but whatever it was back then. The old S cars that they did, the original stuff. They do an S660 now, or they did in the last 10 years or so. Little K car. That thing is cool. You can get those in the UK. There's a couple that are imported. I tell you what, I looked, you know, I saw an advert for one, and I'm like, ooh, that would be funny. Bad idea, but that'd be funny. Nerd. Nothing to do with the year 2000, which is funny, because you just would have assumed that it came out at that time. You just would have thought that. Nothing to do with it. It's the engine CC, which, you know what, is wrong, because then they with the AP2, at least in America, they upped it to a 2.2. It should have been the S2200. Yeah? S2200? That's what it should have been. Those Fisher Price looking things. No, they're not fit. They look funny. They look cool. I like them. I want to see one. Guys, alternative idea for S2000 though is that you guys donate a bunch of money. I could buy one, or I could buy an S2000 Cup car and race in the Honda Championship with the S2000 Cup. Thoughts? Thinks I have money. Come on, you bought S15. Come on, come on. $5. Whatever that woman said in that begging for subs video clip, whatever it was. Remember that? That was a crazy clip. Means I don't have money anymore. True. And you won't have money soon when you take it to the DMV and it needs a bunch of work. Sorry, I don't want to speak that into existence, actually. That's awful. I would never do. I would never. It'll be fine. What they're going to do is they're going to look at the car and they're going to be like, actually, you know what? This is the standard for what all cars should be. And they're gonna adjust the rules to match your S15's condition. Cars must have mandatory scratches all over it. Spent it all with cardboard pictures on it. Spent all my money on cardboard with pictures of Master Chief on it. Yeah, same. Unfortunately, same. You know what? You know what's annoying as well? Is that I kind of stepped away from modern Yu-Gi-Oh! With cards. And I was happy about that. But then recently, they started announcing that they're going to do full art versions of cards. Not only that, they're also going to do numbered Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And let me tell you, the first numbered Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that have come out already, like some of the Japanese ones, they are going for genuinely silly money. Like tens of thousands of dollars for a numbered Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. It is actually crazy. And I won't be doing any of that. I could be trying to get it out of a pack though and then sell it. God, if I could just get like a fucking, like, a one of one, you know, F1 cards. Can I just get a one of one Lewis Hamilton relic or signature or something? Can I please get that and I can just like retire early? I know what they're going to check aside from the standard MOT types. Faults in the paperwork. Are equal parts excited and scared? Yeah, I mean, you know, look, what's going to happen is going to happen. So, you'll see. See what's up. Make sure to keep us updated. I'll quote one of the Hockey Ultimate Team YouTubers. You have a better chance of pulling your hamstring than a good card.
And you're off once again to the
Yeah.
dynamic twin-ring Motegi circuit
Pretty much.
in Tochigi Prefecture, Japan.
That being said, have I got lucky on F1? Well, I say have I got lucky on F1. I've not really with F1 cards, I've only packed a couple of cards that are actually really worth something. I got two what they're called Futuro cards, which are basically just the case hits. So obviously you get an amount of pulls in a box, and then the boxes are all in cases, and it is a case hit. So there's one of those cards in a case of like 12. I think it's 10 or 12 hobby boxes. I bought 3 blasters and I got 2 case hits. I guess it's not necessarily hobby boxes. Replace when I said hobby box with blaster box. I think it's more actually. I think there's 24 blasters in a box, in a case. I don't know. Basically, I got very, very lucky. But do those cards match the price that I spent on that sort of thing? Perhaps not. Let's get the S15 back out. I need an S-Class car for that, actually. Oh, shit. Or an S-Class event, I should say. B-Class Toyota Lexus. That seems fun. What else have we got? JDM Sports Car Challenge. You know what I want to do? I want to change the rims on this car. I put the Integra rims on it, and they do kind of look cool, but nah. What I want, and I know what I want. Everybody knows what I want. And this would be the plan with an S2000 one day. I need to concept how it looks. Guys, we're just doing research. Are they too big? They're too big. That's annoying. Do I have any power mods on this? Probably have a flywheel, don't I? Yep, there you go. Cool. Trying to stay gold as well. Is that a shame? Oh wait, hang on. Should we do the dream build? Oh my god, there it is. I want any. I don't even. You know what? I seriously just want. I think this is it. Also, the fucking PI went back down, so I can just put that back on. Oh. Any better tires, or I can put some thicker in the rear. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it would be nice if you could call. I don't necessarily want to. This might be the dream S2000 build for me. Let's just imagine the color is the actual color that it should be, and not the color that Forza looks, or that I've badly put into Forza. Let's imagine that it's Nürburgring blue. That's the guy. Will the S2000 stay stock, or will you be doing silly things to it? So I mean, let's be honest, it's probably going to stay stock. Like, realistically speaking, if it's going to be my only car, it's probably going to really stay stock. The only, at least definitely for the first year. I don't really want to do anything to it for the first year. Depending on, obviously, if I buy one and it has wheels that I don't like on it, then I'll put other wheels on it. But if we're being honest, I like the stock wheels. So as long as it comes with the stock wheels, it's fine. But a lot of people do end up putting the AP2 style wheels on them. And I don't like those on the AP1. Fucking hell, mate. Dickhead S2000 driver, am I right? I don't necessarily like when people do that. I don't think that looks very nice. So if I was to buy a car with those wheels on, then I'd just have to factor in, okay, I'll have to buy some standard wheels again for it. which is fine. They're not actually that expensive. Shit. I'd say at least for the first year, I would kind of want to just have it the way it is, or, you know, sort of stock, if you will, as much as possible. There are things that would likely need to be done to it to begin with, such as most S2000s, the rocker cover, the valve cover in the engine is usually quite chipped. So I need to get that painted back to red. That probably is true for any S2000. Like, if you have a look at used S2000s, and you can have a look under the bonnet in any of the pictures, it's chipped away. It just goes with time. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It just happens. So that's something I want to get sorted. In terms of mods and stuff like that, I mean, this is sort of like, I would like a silly rear wing on it like this without really even any body kit mods to it, which is very out of character for me, because usually I feel like if you do one, you have to do the other. Or well, if you do a big spoiler, you have to do bumpers and stuff like that. For some reason with this car, to me, it just, I'm fine with it. So maybe, but then it's like, do I just look like an asshole with a big wing on my car? Yeah. Yeah, I do. So at least, again, at least not for the first year, at the very least. Potentially beyond that, you know, see where we're at in life. Because of course, currently I'm still being made redundant in November. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. Worries with that. Don't worry, they're kicking it. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I get a redundancy payment, so I mean, you know, there is that. Wheels, I mean, Volt GTCs are, I need to see more. I'm looking at this car like right now, the way that this is. Obviously it's a bit damaged, but the model is a bit weird. So I don't, Horizon 5, I have sort of spec'd it in a way that I want it to look, but of course that game doesn't have GTCs. I want to see some more modified S2000s with more wheels and see what they look like. I want to see some examples. GTCs are the dream rim. I don't know how much they cost. I don't know how much reps cost, because let's just be honest, reps are just the way these days. It's just not financially viable to spend $3 grand on rims for the average person, and I'm just not going to be able to do that, and I wouldn't want to. I don't care that much to spend that much on a wheel, you know. Other mods, I mean, not really. I don't think I ever want to touch power. Maybe an induction kit for more induction sound, potentially an exhaust, but honestly, I'm more about the induction sound on this car than I am about the exhaust sound. So I would sort of just want to sort induction. But even then, on a standard car, you can just sort of take the box. It comes standard with a like an air pod, like an air filter, right? So what? No, with a cold air intake. Sorry, is what I should be saying. All cars, or I don't know, most cars have air filters, but like it comes standard with a cold air intake. What a lot of people do is they just take the box, because it's sort of inside a box in the engine. If you just take the lid off the box, it just sounds so much cooler. And if you take the insulation off the you know, the top of the hood, the top of the bonnet, the you know, just like the little sound insulation thing they put on, if you just take that off as well, you get more sound again. So maybe those are things I'd just do, and then just like be happy with that. But I don't know, I'd have to, you know, drive one for a bit and see how I like it. But yeah, I can't see myself getting crazy with mods. In my head with the MITO, there was, you know, I was going to do this and that to it. I was going to do some bits to it. It just never happened. There aren't really many things you can do to a MITO anyway. And it's certainly not worth doing. So, like, you know, I'm not too upset that I didn't do much to it, because there aren't really much. There's not really much to do to it. Yeah, I mean, maybe at some point I was like, ooh, maybe I'll paint the wheels or get a refurb on the wheels, or because when I got the car, I've only curbed it. I don't even know if I've ever curbed it. I'm gonna say once because I feel like there was a time, but genuinely don't think I've ever curbed it. But the wheels are curbed to shit. Whoever had it before me was curbing that motherfucker. So the wheels are a bit ruined, but whatever, that is what it is. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't going to be ever much to do to an Alfa Romeo MITO. There wasn't much that you'd want to do to it in the to begin with. I think if I did want to do stuff to one, I probably should have got the 155, the QV, the sportier one. But yeah. NFS and Forza have made a lot of people think most cars aren't perfectly good enough out of the factory. Reality is they are. Yeah, absolutely. That you don't need to modify a car. You don't need to put a body kit on everything. You don't need to do a lot of things. From the many hours of S2000 content I have consumed in the past month and a bit, I understand that one of the biggest things to do to one of them is a rear wing, because it does, it does plant the car and it feels fun, or it feels good, so yeah, and I like the way that it looks too, so yeah, that could be an option. But am I going to be the dickhead on the street with a bunch of street cars, just a bunch of Corsas and standard cars on my road, and then there's my car with a big spoiler on it? Yeah, I am, and that does hold me back a little bit, and maybe it shouldn't, but it does. So also, not to think too much about resale value, but resale value, if I drill through the boot and have a spoiler on it, that's sort of a ruined body part for other people. But if I get an S2000 and I'm like, well, that's the car I want to keep forever, do I give a shit about the resale value? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if there is a step up from it that I would really want. Obviously, R34 Skyline, but genuinely, what's achievable, what's affordable? Not really much, I can't think of many other things that I want that I could achieve, in my lifetime, genuinely get to. An S2000 is within reach, Might have to make a couple things work and stuff like that, but it's within reach. Above that, don't really know. Even GTT Skylines, even that, they're 30 grand. An S2000, you're looking at, I'm looking within the 10 to 15 range. Maybe less than 15 would be nice. So, yeah. But if we're just going to talk in dreamland for a minute, let's just say one day that S2000 becomes a track car, then yeah, it would be a rear wing, it would be wheels, it would be potentially splitters and, some other bits. That could happen one day. Maybe one day I'll get really lucky. Don't know. I gotta start hitting the lottery. I don't know if that's sound financial advice, but I'm looking in the 10 to 15 range. I'm not gonna please don't 10 to 15 grand, 10,000 to 15,000. Please don't do that. Please don't. But hey, if anybody in the UK has a Nürburgring Blue S2000 with a hard top, then let me know, because I want to at least look at pictures of it. Funnily enough, I saw one that I was looking at on an auction site. I think it was on Car and Classic. I was looking at one and I was keeping an eye on it. I didn't actually put a bid in or anything. It didn't have a hard top, and what I didn't want to do is rush into it with a bidding war, which I did last year, and get kind of overexcited and win a bid at a too high of a price that I didn't want to pay, and or that I just couldn't do. Like, I didn't want to do that again, so I didn't bid on it. But that sold at £8,700, which was a very good deal, I think, for that car. And it popped up on my fucking TikTok feed. Someone, the guy whoever bought it, made a TikTok about it, which is hilarious. Because I'm watching it and I'm like, I was looking at that car. I was genuinely looking at that car, thinking, ooh, maybe. Games also make it very easy to modify cars in insane ways. In a lot of cases, you can tell someone has never owned a car when they nonchalantly talk about kits and swaps. Yes, that's another thing about doing mods and stuff like that. I don't have a garage. I'm not mechanically minded. I can't do these things myself. I just can't. Like, not really. So what I would have to do is I would have to take this, take my S2000 when I get one, and I am saying when because I really do want one that much. I would have to take them to a shop and be like, can you do this for me? You know, I can't do it myself. I'm not mechanically minded. I don't have the space for it. Even if I was to get new wheels, I'd have to get rid of the old wheels ASAP because I don't even have anywhere to put the wheels. I guess I could just put them outside in the garden with a cover over them or something like that, but that's not ideal, is it? You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's one of those where I can't really do that sort of thing myself. Yeah, people absolutely talk about, oh, it need, you know, Rocket Bunny kit this, engine swap that, and it's just like, you don't actually understand how difficult that is to do you? Like, you can't just, oh, I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna engine swap it. Like, that can't necessarily be done. Take your own car to a shop, leaving it there for a while, leaving you without a car, spend a shit ton of hard-earned money only to guarantee for a guaranteed loss of practicality and resale value. Yeah. It's genuinely not always the way to go to modify your car. Obviously, sometimes, you know, individuality, people like to do it, and I like to see it. And I'd love to have the confidence to just do it, but I don't think I do. I don't think I have that. But yeah, I think that the internet and the world is definitely a lot like... I mean, another thing is just like, they see YouTube as well. Like, obviously YouTube sometimes, I feel, I watch a lot of, I mean, my favorite channel these days, especially for car stuff, if not generally, is Top Dead Center. If you haven't seen them, go check them out. They're some of my favorites. One of the members of that channel, Ben, has an S2000, and you know what, I'd be lying if that didn't kind of push me over. Like, that was a contributing factor, is seeing them work on an S2000 and me being like, ooh, I could do that. I could have an S2000. I couldn't work on it, but I could have one. Yeah, a lot of you know, YouTube, you know, watch like your Matt Armstrongs and stuff, who I've never really seen a video of, but I understand the concept is that he just buys old, not old, no, I shouldn't say old tap. He buys like crash damaged, like broken, written off cars and repairs them. I think the most recent, or like the biggest one recently, was like a Veyron, or is it a Chiron? And the whole thing was like, oh yeah, if you take it to Bugatti, they'll charge you 16 grand for a part, and Matt Armstrong did it in his back garden. And like, yeah, all right, but like, who is taking their damaged, who's taking their written off Bugatti to like, who's like, this just isn't happening. Like, this is like, oh my God, what's Mate Rimac gonna say about this? The CEO of Bugatti, like, you realize this isn't happening anyway. Like, this isn't happening. Like, okay, Matt Armstrong was able to use, I don't know, a VW parts bin stuff to fix it. Good, cool. Do I necessarily, right, here's a question. Would you drive a Matt Armstrong repaired Bugatti Veyron to 250 miles an hour? Or would you drive a lot more expensive, but Bugatti repaired Veyron to 250 miles an hour? I'm not saying anything about Matt Armstrong's craftsmanship or work or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe he does a good job. Don't know. But I know which one I trust more. And if you're in the market for a Bugatti Veyron, then you probably are in the market for Bugatti Veyron repair costs. And if you're not, you're probably making bad financial decisions with the car in the first place. I don't know. It's a very weird mindset that people have on these things, and they are difficult. Like, things are difficult, you know. No sports car is a good financial decision, let alone a hypercar. Well, I mean, that's not actually necessarily true. I mean, you could buy a car and it appreciate in value versus a car that depreciates in value. If you're thinking of it that way, the only reason, other than resale value, which may or may not come up for some cars, with a Veyron it does, but let's say with a McLaren it doesn't, right? You know, you're not buying it for that. You're buying it for fun and stuff like that, right? Or for these days, it's a lot more about, you know, icon, or like, you know, sort of like status symbol is more the word, icon. Status symbol sort of thing, like, oh, look at me, I've got this. Those are rare cases, not the norm. Yeah. It's all very strange. I think there is definitely a weird mindset towards it of just like, especially with, I mean, to get back to sort of the Japanese sports car stuff, or even like, you know, a lot of BMWs, like tuner culture is, oh, I'm gonna put this, and you know, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get a Rocket Bunny kit, and it's like, okay, but like a Rocket Bunny kit costs more than probably the car itself, and who's going to fit it? Are you going to fit it? Okay, so when you do a bad job of it because you have no mechanical skills, realistically, what happens then? Like, what? What? Yeah, I don't know. It can pay off just like gambling. Gambling is not a good financial decision. However, I am looking into it. I'm not. This is not a financial, you shouldn't gamble. You shouldn't do that. Unless you really want to. But be sensible. I can't tell you what to do and what not to do, but be sensible. You want S2000 because it'll bring enjoyment, not because you think it'll do good for the wallet in the long term. No. No, not really. I mean, there is, that is, you know, I wouldn't say it's not a part of it of like, let's say I buy an S2000, right? Let's just talk about my actual, a bit vulnerable, my real life situation, right? I buy an S2000 in the next month or two, right? That I'm buying that because it brings me enjoyment and happiness, right? The same reason I bought my MITO, actually, is because I wanted a car. I didn't need a car. I work from home. I have to go to, now I have to go to the office once every 2 weeks. That is my only, like, mandatory, I need a car to do something, right? Like, I don't drive to work every day. I bought the MITO because I wanted a car. There was, to be fair, at the time, there was a bit of a, like, okay, I have to go into the office once a month. But, again, once a month, I could have a train. I could get a train, you know? It's not really, you know, it's not the biggest deal in the world. The same now. If I have to go once every 2 weeks, it's not the biggest deal in the world, you know? I could get a train. But I have a car because I want a car. I like having a car, and it brings me enjoyment. And, you know, it does unlock other things to do as well, but they're not mandatory, you know? It's not required. So when I get, I think, something like an S2000 is my only car, it's still really a weekend car. when you think about it, because I'm putting on weekend driver miles on the car. I'm not putting on daily driver miles. Even though it is my daily car, it's not actually daily. But to go back to the actual point of it, the point of the statement was that I'm buying it because I want to buy it, not because it will be an investment or anything like that. There is a part of it where it's like, okay, I buy an S2000 in the next month or two. Potentially I'm getting made redundant in November. That is still on the cards. That is still something that might happen to me. I was being made redundant at the end of November last year. Managed to get a 12-month, temporary thing, but it is a temporary thing, and I very much may be left without a job come end of November. If I have to get rid of the S2000 around that time, I'm confident that I can still get some money for it. Like, it's not like my MITO, where I bought the MITO for 3,700 delivery, about $4,000. Put some more money into it because it needed bits and bobs, MOTs, serviceable items, blah, blah, blah. And coming out of it, I'm probably, if we're being honest, going to get less than $1,000. Which sucks. It really sucks. Unless I want to try and sell it privately, but even then, $2,000, $2,500, probably not. Somehow, in the last few years, maybe it's because I owned it, the S2000, no, the S2000, the MITO market has minused. It's negative. But at that sort of value, at that sort of price, it doesn't matter too much. It's not the end. It's not like I bought a Bentley, right? It's not like I bought a Bentley and it halved. That would hurt. Although that is literally what happens if you buy a Bentley. But you know what I mean? Like, couple grand, okay, fine. I'll get over it, whatever. Not ideal, not happy about it, but MITO was never an investment product, you know what I mean? I'm still losing less money than most people do when they buy their fucking shitty SUVs and people carriers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, whatever. Buy the dip. Hey, if anybody wants, I'm just saying, right? It might need a little bit of work. Need some paint work on the rear for sure. But if you need an Alfa Romeo MITO that is in standard spec, and in the MITO spec, the wheels, the red, I think you should buy mine. An Alfa Romeo Museum, I think you should buy mine, and I think you should pay me £10,000 for it. I promise, I'll buy another Alfa one day. Maybe. Potentially. In fairness, I do always say, if I somehow completely fuck my life up in such a way where I have fucking 3 kids and, well, more than 3 kids or whatever, or if I have kids, that's fucking your life up, but if I fuck up my life and have kids, it's an Alfa 159 Sport Wagon, and no one can do anything about it. This car has too much downforce. Potentially? Yeah. Maybe. Potentially. But yeah, I mean, no, I'm not buying the S2000 as an investment. I don't have a garage. I can't garage baby it. I'm not gonna, trickle charge it or whatever. It's not getting dry stored or anything like that. It can't be. I don't. That's not my living situation. That's just not my. That's not my real life situation. It just isn't, right? But it's not gonna get driven too much over the course of its life. At least, projection. I don't project it will. Although if I lose my job in November, then I might have to get another job, and that might mean more. It might mean more travel, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. But I want one. I want one. At the end of the day, it's something I want. It's not a sensible choice. I know it's not a sensible choice because my mother hates the idea. She hated the idea of me buying the Alpha, to be fair. That's because she grew up... no, she did grow up. I grew up watching Top Gear, and she was there with me, watching it too. Watching... I mean, everybody knows Top Gear and Alpha. You know, they got a reputation. But you know what, I've got to say, my car has not really, like, yeah, okay, it has had some issues. More electrics and stuff like that. I've never had an issue with the engine. Unless you count the battery dying once, but I don't think you do. I don't think anybody would count that. Yeah, the window regulators have been an issue. They have been sorted, but they have been an issue multiple times. So that's not great. That's not great. But look, it's not had any engine issues. It's not had any, you know, crazy suspension. I don't think it's had any suspension. It had a drive shaft issue when I bought it, which I probably should have gone to the dealership and talked about a warranty with that, because it was very soon after I bought it. So I think I got shafted on that one, but whatever. I got drive shafted. But other than that, now, I gotta say, now the car drives perfectly, works perfectly. I don't have the airbag issue. I've not had that since the MOT, you know, 2 months ago. So, or the MOT and service, that got sorted. You know, it's fine. It is a perfectly fine car now. Fuck. It definitely doesn't have a leak in the boot. I can tell you that right now, it doesn't. I actually don't think it used to, but I don't think it does anymore, which is weird because I didn't do anything about it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I got a Honda S2000, I'd be taking it to a specialist, or even to Honda themselves, actually. There's a couple of Honda places sort of nearby that I can take it to if it needs anything, and that will be expensive, but you know, it is what it is. I think it is worth it on one of those cars, is to try and keep that sort of thing up if it's already had good servicing history and stuff like that, especially if it's had Honda service history, is to just try and keep that up. Whether or not the objective is to sell it or not. But hey, I don't have the car yet, so let's focus on that part first, shall we? Although thinking ahead is also good, because then I know what I can do. I'm very excited though, because I think I will buy one. I think I will buy one. The problem is just they're all so far away. I really need to actually test drive one. My friend said that to me. He's like, you should test drive one because you might not like it. But I don't think I won't like it. I don't think there's any part of me that won't like it. I'm willing to take that risk on it. I'm willing to not test drive an S2000. But I should probably see one before I buy one. Like, I bought the Alfa Romeo MITO sight unseen, and that was one thing because it was $4 grand. Buying an S2000 is going to be like, as I say, 10 to 15 grand. Probably should see it before I buy it. I didn't test drive the Veloster either, just had it shipped over. You had it shipped over? Jesus. Yeah, no, the MITO, I didn't see it, I didn't drive it. I literally called the dealership and I asked about it. And then by the time I finished all my questions, I was like, I literally said, I remember, I was like, right, yeah, I'd like to buy it. And then the guy on the other end actually probably did me a solid and was like, well, let me send you a video and stuff first, and then we'll, you know. I was just like, yeah, I'll do it. Okay, yeah, I'll buy it. Probably an absolute dream for him. He was probably like, sick. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, all right, fucking have it. Got a drive shaft issue, and I won't tell you about it, but you can have it.
For a race on the dry lake bed of Mazda Raceway Laguna Seca.
Laguna. Ooh, V8s? Yeah, go on. Ooh, the Mustang. Yeah, let's get back. But I didn't get to read the script. Yeah, literally. Because look, I'm not. I think what happens with most people who are buying a car, and I'm talking about general public, is that I think this actually was spoke about on a TDC podcast, either recently or I watched some old ones, and it might have been on an old one, but most people, how they buy a car is they walk into a dealership and they go, what cars do you have for sale? You know, sell me on a car. But a car enthusiast is very different, because we do all the research first. We're looking for something specific. We're not, you know, we already know what we want. We already know the things to look for the most part. We already know what, you know, we already know. We've already sold ourselves the car. We're just looking for the car, you know? It's not necessarily, we're not shopping. We're picking. I don't know how else to put it. Like the general public, yeah, they'll just look in, they'll just be like, what have you got in the dealership then? What's that one? What's that one? Can I have a look at that one? That's a nice colour. Oh, that's a nice colour. I'll have that. Oh, what about your warranty? Car person's just like, yeah, I want this, so I'm gonna buy this. You know, and that's what I was like with the Alpha. It was just like, well, I want this, and it's in the colour I want. It's in the spec I want. It's got the engine I want. I'll have it. You know. By the time I set foot in a dealer, I'd been stalking prices for 6 months. Exactly. You'd been like, we're stalking it. We're having a look at it. We're looking at its X. We're seeing what, you know, we're stalking. We're already looking at it. We've already decided. The deal has already been done. I just haven't shook anybody's hand yet. You know? Why is there a CUDA? Where's the plane? I don't know what you mean. Oh. You're talking about Forza Horizon 1. You made a reference. I get that one. Dude, I didn't know that this car was in this game. I thought this was in Horizon 1 only. Wait, no, is it? Or is it the Boss 3? Wait, is the Boss 302 in? Is it the 302, the 429 in Horizon 1? Because I know it's got a little livery on it. And this doesn't have that. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think it's a 302, but I think it is literally this model. I think they just took it and then scratched some bits off. And then put some other stickers on. I don't think it, you know, I don't think it's actually a different model or anything. I'm actually confident that it's not. So weird. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Like, that wasn't really needed. They could have just put this in, it would have been fine. Like, why did they change it ever so slightly? Like, what's up with that? That's a weird decision. Like, what was the decision? What was the thought process? Horizon 2, they changed to 429 to 302? No, I'm pretty sure in Horizon 1 this changed in some way. Was it a 429? I might... Hang on. Let me Google it. Forza Horizon 1 Ford Mustang. Boss 420... Oh, am I stupid? Wait, does it even have a livery on it? Doesn't even have a livery on it. It is just this plonked into that game. Hey, so, I'm stupid. It is just this car. I thought it had a livery when you drive. No, I guess it might. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm stupid. There is a change though. It made, yeah, they did change it somewhere. FH1 was 429. Yeah, so it was this one. But Horizon 2 onwards, it's a 1969302. And that is different to this. But I think that is a completely different car. Well, not a completely different car, but like it's, in terms of digitally and in the game, it's a completely different car. Pretty sure. I don't know. Would they have added the 302 boss around when the newer boss came out? The newer boss? What, like the 2013 boss that was in Horizon 1? Oh, it was in this as well, wasn't it? Yeah, it was DLC in this game, actually, that Mustang. It was DLC, and then it was standard in the next game, in Horizon 1. Hey, by the way, I said it earlier on in the stream, I don't know if many people were here, but I'm going to say it again. I think we're finishing this tonight. I think we are. I need to double check how many events we've got after this. Maybe we're not, but next playthrough. So, I didn't want to start another playthrough between finishing this and the start of Horizon 6 because we're going to be in Horizon 6 for so long that I don't want to just come back to a playthrough and be like, what the hell is going on? Or, like, just abandon it. I didn't want to do that. So either wanted to start one and finish one between now and then, or just not do one at all. And I do want to have one going on. What better time to once again play through Forza Horizon 1? What better time? Look, here, guys, hear me out. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. We're gonna play through it again, and you all love it. I know you do. I know you do. Secretly, you love it too. It's been 3 years since we played it last on stream, or since we played through it last on stream. I might have to make a... See, actually, take that. I don't know. Am I going to make another Xbox account and play it on Xbox? Or fix it to a point where it's worth playing on Xenia? So I might need to fiddle around with Xenia for a bit and figure out how to play it on there properly, because it can be done, but it's not perfect. If I can get it working to a similar level like this has, then I'm cool with it. But I do need to do some work to it. After all the streams you mentioned you weren't going to because you already had an active one for the cutscenes, I lied. I didn't lie. At the time, I was telling the truth. But I have changed my mind. I would like to play through Horizon 1 on stream. Also, it's straight after Forza Motorsport 4. That makes sense, right? We're playing it in order, and then we'll play Forza Motorsport 5 after that. No, we won't. No, we won't. We won't do that. Don't worry, we won't do that. We're not doing that. But we'll play Horizon 1. We'll finish that. before Horizon 6 comes out, and then we'll play Horizon 6. No, we'll all be fine. It'll be good. It'll be good. I want to see what... I want to try and get it working on Xenia to see if I can play it on that. I don't know what happens on that system or in that in terms of DLC and stuff like that. I need to do a bit more research into it, is what I need to do. I need to do a bit more research. I need to see what's going on. But yeah, need to figure it out. But you guys love it. You guys love Horizon 1, right? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Ooh, Silverstone. 20 out of 27. 7. Oh, are we going to get 7? We might be able to get 7 more races done. Oh, no, don't upgrade that. Just get an S. Oh, S. Wait, S-Class Ford? S-Class Ford. Okay. No. I don't have that. Yeah, they're getting to about 10-12 minutes. I think if we're quick, we might. Skyline Club. There we go. In my not Skyline. In the chop top, obviously. Of course. I think we'll let's try and get it done. Let's try and get it done. What I don't want to do is start one stream and do one race. So I'm either doing it or I'm not. So I'm going for it. Which is dangerous because I am already thinking about food. Yeah. Next playthrough. Won't be starting tomorrow.
Wow, that's a big number.
Next weekend.
Cute haircut, sweetie.
But the weekend after that, whatever the next stream is after that will be Horizon 1. Need to figure out Xenia. Ted! Thanks for 46 months. 12 of them. 12 of them in a row. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, bud. Oh, Ted, can I say the thing? I'm sure. Well, I'm pretty sure you've. Can I say the thing? Yeah, you can. Guys, Ted is gay. No, he's a bit. Ted's getting married. Ted's engaged. And nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. That's fine. But what you do care about is I got invited to his wedding. He invited me to his wedding. I'm like, no, hang on, wait, no, sorry. I shouldn't say that. It's different, isn't it? It's a save the date versus it is different. It's different. I was told about that. I don't know that this is the first wedding anything I've been invited to. Save the date. Save the date is different. I shouldn't say invited to the wedding. That is different. But he sent me a save the date, and that was cute. I was worried that he asked me for my address, and I honestly didn't know what it was for, but I told him my address. And then for a little bit, I'm like, what actually is going on? I don't know what is going on. I actually don't know. It's wedding? Is it? I don't know. They are different things, is I was told. I've never been involved in a wedding apart from I was a child and I had to go to one, but I don't, I don't know. But yeah, I have a save the date. Can I show the... I probably should. I probably shouldn't show names, and well, I'd have to cover up a thingy. Save the date is like as soon as you know the date. Yeah. I'm available, I think. Yeah, a wedding invite is different. These are things I'm learning and I don't know about. So I gotta save the date, and I'm very excited by that. That's very cute. Invite someone you know venues and we don't know yet. Ah, okay. I don't know that. Ted, am I going to assume that you didn't know that as well, but Ellen did? Is that fair to assume? Is that you didn't know that either, but Ellen did? Oh, you probably knew that because you've had like friends who got married and stuff like that, so you probably knew that. Hey, motherfucker. I need some water. I didn't know it needed to be all color coordinated. Does it? Used to be. What color? White, dark blue. Can I? I'm going to cover Ellen's name because I don't know how. This is very awkward to. Hang on. Hang on. Can I get that? Is that good? There you go. Save the date. Ellen, Ted Davis. So it's blue and white and gold. Dude, wait, if I have a Nürburgring blue S2000, that will match that blue perfectly. Oh, I'm so in. I went to a friend's wedding last year and I forgot the difference, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about anything. Uninvited. Look, I didn't get invited yet, actually. I didn't get invited yet. I just got told to say... Wait, I'm just thinking of this alternate universe, or maybe the current universe, where you would just send people save the dates and then just never invite them to anything. That's funny. That's funny. Just, hey, save the date and then just never mention anything about it. Oh, that's a really funny idea. I'm not gonna do that. Save the date for something in the past. Oh. Give them the wrong date and location. Oh my god. What if you're doing that to me? Better not. I'm gonna ask some of your friends and be like, hey, could you send me a picture of your save the date? Ooh, but that's awkward because what if they didn't get one? Ooh, that would be awkward. Ooh, that would be awkward. I'm pretty sure all the people that I know of Ted's friends, the friends we share, I'm pretty sure they would also go. Man, it's weird. Ted's getting abandoned in this getting married in this abandoned warehouse. Wait, you both don't know which date is legit. That's true. Who's to say who's to say which one's the real one? You know what? I like this idea of mindfuckery with, oh, save the date for a wedding. I like the idea of the mindfuckery. This is fun. Please don't do it. Please don't. My anxiety can't handle that. Suspicious looking car crusher nearby. Oh, that must be them now, getting out of the black Escalade. Oh, why do they all have suits and sunglasses on? And MP5s. What's up with that? When did Ted get a 9mm? An NFS level run themed wedding. Brilliant. That's for the MITO in the crusher. It probably costs more to operate the crusher than I would get for selling the MITO anyway. So, yeah. Ted, what car do you have a Golf? What golf do you have? When did Ted get a 9mm? Also not taken out of context. A 9mm is a gun, okay? It's street words for a gun. You wouldn't get it. You're not cool. The crusher is just normal parking space because it's bound to break down anyway. All right, that was rude. The golf question was aimed at you. Yeah, what? You do have you have a golf. What golf is it? Is it like a 7? Is it an 8? Is it Mark 8? Is there a Mark 8? It's a 7. It's a 7.5 Golf R. Is that in Forza? It's in Horizon 5 as DLC. Okay. I don't know about motorsport. Okay. Pre-facelift is in motorsport. Got ya. Okay. So it's just a 7. That's so weird. Why would they put the 7 and not 7.5 then? Strange. I was a member of a pistol club for a while. Really? Me and my dad went shooting like once a week, shooting 22. Oh my god, why can't I rewind? Why can't I rewind? Oh, is it because somebody already finished? You can't rewind. Oh my god, I just lost the place because of that. Fuck. I know some vague stuff about guns. I also watched Mythbusters, so there you go. That's enough, isn't it?
Today you'll give the Nürburgring Grand Prix circuit another run.
Okay. Nürburg GP. R2. Let's try and race some faster stuff because I want to get this done. Like, I want to actually get this done today. Let's try and get some faster cars. Maybe that'll account to faster, you know, events. Right, bitches. I'm Zondara. I got a world record here, bitches. I mean, I did, but... Fast cars only. Okay, oops, all MITO. Oops, all S2000. Whoa! Oh my god! That was the lowest FPS the game's ever gone to. Fuck. Oh my god, the understeer is relentless in this game. Every turn FR. Oh. I was thinking, what the fuck is FR? Pulls the race regulations off. No, otherwise I'd still be in probably like race 5 of the career. Yeah, that turn 1 was uniquely chaotic, but even just AI racing on Forza. Usually AI are pretty boring around corners like that, but no, this time they were actually just fucking lobbing themselves at it. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh my god, dude. Whoa! Okay. What the fuck? What the hell? AI is getting real spicy now. Wait, it's a Petronas. Wait, it's a Petronas sponsored car. As in, so are the Mercedes F1 Petronas cars. Maybe that's where George Russell and Kimi Antonelli get it. Maybe it's a Petronas thing. Wait, I think I got to the bottom of it. That's why they're terrorists. It's oil. Petrol. What is it? What's Petronas? Is Petronas oil? I think it's oil. I knew it. And Rossi's end up in a gravel trap several times in their own of their own accord in the roof, really. I don't know what they're in this time, unfortunately. I'm nowhere near it, so I'll never fucking know. Giancarlo Esposito's in a fucking DBR9 though, so that's cool. I can't turn. These guys are just turning and I can't do it. I am on the straights though, I'm way faster on the straights. But on the corners, I'm sucking dicks on the corners. Oh my god. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? I can't do it. Oh my god. At this rate, or with all the rewinding, I'm not going to be able to finish the game today. Let's get on with it. Is the wing crooked? It looks like it's crooked. Oh my god, they're still sort of going into it for turn one. Jesus. Calm down, guys. Calm down. I don't remember Horizon 1 AI being played. What difficulty do I play on Horizon 1? I guess we'll find out when I get on it. And see if there's any mods that do anything. I know at some point I mentioned, I think it was on the stream, it might have even been playing this, is that I mentioned that Horizon 1 does not have an AP1S2000. That was wrong. It does have the AP1S2000. Don't know why I thought it didn't, but it does. So don't worry. That's why we can play it actually as well. Is that we don't need to wait for people to mod things in. It's already there. Peak is already there. Everything we need apart from the MITO is already there. Oh my god, if someone could mod the MITO into Horizon 1, which they definitely like, it's then they, you know, with the recent stuff, it's possible. It has the same S2000 as Horizon 6, correct? It's the same. Is it the same? It must be, right? There's no reason they'd have done it again. Same since Forza Motorsport 2. Because it looks particularly weird in the 360 versions. I've been driving it a lot on Horizon 5. And it doesn't look as weird as it does in this game, for example. It looks specifically pointy at the front in the 360 versions. I feel like it doesn't quite look like that in Horizon 5, at least. You know the weird thing? You know what it's not in, for some reason? It's not in Motorsport. Forza Motorsport 8. AP1S2000 isn't in that. It's just the Club Racer, which is worse because it's less than 9,000 RPMs, and I don't want it. I just checked the Forza Mods Discord, by the way. Apparently porting cars to from Horizon 1 should be easy enough, but Forza 4 to 1 won't work unless you remodel the headlight and taillights. Really? Oh. Oh yeah, because I guess Forza Motorsport 4 doesn't have any reason to turn them on, but Horizon 1 you have to. Oh, weird. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, could someone do that, please? For the, all of them? I don't know. I guess, you know what? Do you have to, though? Do you have to? Could you not just put it in and it be dark? Maybe. As far as I'm aware, the Club Race is the same model, but tweaked. Oh, really? Probably. But then again, it is different, though. Like, body kit-wise and stuff like that. Maybe, I have a feeling it might be a different model. In order for the model to work, you have to. Oh, weird. Okay. S2000 talk in this stream? Okay. Yeah. I was going to say you caught us a point where we're talking about it, but we, you know, I mean, we've been streaming for what, 2 hours, 40 minutes? Probably at least half of that has mentioned or been relative to an S2000 at some point. Yeah. I'm not going to talk about the Zonda R because this has been atrocious this way. We have a dedicated S2000 garage in 6. That's a good question. I mean, how many garages did they say there are? There's how many houses? Is it 8 houses? And you get a unique garage, or well, a unique garage, but with the same initial layout in each one of them. So like unique when you do something, like unique as in it's not all the, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The starting off point is the same, but like they're actually unique garages. Maybe, I don't know. I don't see, that's the thing. Maybe I need to start thinking about that actually, because if they're all 3-car garages, right? Would you believe this is a second or third separate S2000 compensation? Compensation? Conversation. Yes. Yeah, it has been, hasn't it? Yeah. I still don't have one. I don't think it'll be 3-car garages. Isn't that what they said? Or you know what? It's up to 3 cars, isn't it? That's actually another point. It's up to 3 cars. You don't have to have 3 cars. I don't even know if you have to have a car in it. Do you have to have a car? Oh my lord. Three cars right next to each other, which would be impossible considering the main car. So what I think it is, Kyle, and I could be wrong, if somebody knows anything about anything, correct me. I think it's 3 plus 1. I think it's 3 cars that stay in there, you know, you choose those 3 cars, and then the plus 1 is the car that you drive in. I don't know what happens if you drive in one of the cars out of that garage. Maybe it comes out of that spot and just goes to the plus 1 position. Don't know. I would assume so. You can't, sure, it doesn't just put the same 2 cars in, but as far as I know, I think that's how that works. I'm sure the extra cars are... Oh, yeah, I'm sure that the cars that you put in there are just props, apart from the one that you drive in. But I think it's 3 cars plus 1. I think. I don't know if anybody interpreted that in a different way. That's 4. But not 4... You know what I mean. You know what? You put a capper on the end of that message. I'm going to choose to not get rage baited. And you know what I mean. Asshole. I don't even know if they're props. Like, I think you... I mean, I don't know. Can you go into, like, Forza Vista with them and stuff while they're just there? I don't know. I don't know. Truly, I don't know. I'd love to know. And you know what? In 2 months, we'll know. They are static models. Yeah, so is it like the Forza, like, can you... Oh, no, you're right. The selected car is the Vista. They call it the Vista Point or something like that, didn't they? They called it something like that. So yeah, the selected car is the Vista car. We'll see how it all works. IGN, when they did their video on it, they, you know, to sort of show off the... Oh my god, yeah, it is just the Forza... Wait, it is just the... Wait! Yeah, we have this. It's the Forza Motorsport garage. It's that. I didn't even realize. Yeah, we've already had this. This exists. They said that in the video. I didn't listen. I wasn't listening. Right. Was I the only one who watched the fucking thing? I did, but I was allegedly working at the time, so I was kind of, sort of in and out. Leave me alone. I'm trying to make a living, all right? Guys, you're just trying to get... You're trying to get... Oh, God, I'm just a blue-collar worker. I'm just trying to earn a crust, all right? Stop making fun of me. How does it work in Forza Motorsport 8? You can put 3 cars sort of off to the side, and they will show up with the livery and stuff like that. You can't actually approach them. You can't actually... You know, you can't actually do anything with them. You can't even go up to them. There was a glitch where you could get the camera next to them, and they patched it. Yeah, and they are way in the back. Hopefully, I mean, it looks like that this is sort of a... They're actually, you know, front and center, or, well, considering you could custom position them, they're going to have to be. But yeah. And then you had the main car, which was sort of the selected car, I guess. It wasn't even necessarily the car you drove, because it didn't necessarily change with having driven a car. It's sort of the car that you select to be in the main position, in the Forza Vista position. I'm hoping that free cam they showed, which is not photo mode, is actually a thing that you can do. Not walking around since you put it. Still standing there, but at least you can float around. I really wish they would just add walking in some instances. That would be a perfect instance for one of them, you know? Walking around the garage, being able to do that would be so cool. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, I'm willing to be proved wrong, but Horizon 2 and 3 proved me correct that the car meets feature does not work in present form. I genuinely think it doesn't work because you can't walk around. If you could actually walk around with an avatar and sort of like talk to people and, you know, meet people there, there's no point. I genuinely don't think there's any point. Will it be cool to put cars in Daikoku parking lot and like take pictures? Yeah. But wait. Just thought something. With Daikoku parking lot being an already confirmed car meet spot, does that mean we can't drive into it? Like, in a normal driving setting, we have to go into the instance of a car meet. I think that might actually be the case, and if so, that blows. Again, prove me wrong if you know anything about anything. Aren't car meets just glorified tunes and livery search menu? Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were in Horizon 2 and 3, yeah. And nobody fucking used them. Horizon 2, you were forced to use them because it actually spawned you in at the start of the game at one. Which I don't, you know, hate the idea of. I guess I do now because if you have a house then you should probably spawn at the house, not the car meet. But like, I just think if you're not walking around and doing, you know, doing that whole thing, then like there's no point in the feature. The way to make car meets a real thing is to add Forza Vista features to free roam while parked. Let me open the doors. I would say, I mean, that would be really good. I think at a minimum, to make a car meet feature work, we need to be able to walk around with a customizable avatar. You know? Like, we need to be able to do that. Otherwise, I don't think the car meet feature works properly. I don't care that I can look at someone's car and then purchase it. Or like purchase, you know, sort of a standard version of that car. I could go to the, if I really want something, I can go to the auto show and buy it probably. And if it's a FOMO car, then you won't let me buy it there anyway. I know you won't. Yeah. So Crew 2 Motorfest. Yeah, sort of, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking more like, yeah, probably, yeah. That would probably be the closest thing, right? I don't know if can you choose what cars go into an instance though? Like that is, you know when you spawn in Motorfest and it's in the dealership place? Or it's in the, no, it's not, it's in the festival. Brilliant. Shout out festival races just becoming a genre. I hate that, by the way. And there's just all the cars that are on there for show. Part of like the whatever monthly, weekly event they've got going on. I guess sort of like that. The surrounding a random, the 10 on the top of the for votes. Yeah, right. Top 10. Yeah, top 10 at that point. Are there any YouTubers that like game that system? I can imagine if someone as popular as like, I don't know, AR12 or Black Panther even, who's, well, actually, yeah, more him because he's interested in the crew, I guess. Does he not just put out a picture and like, hey guys, I put my car out on the stands, go vote for it, and then he just wins every week? I feel like that could be done. That could be done by an influencer, right? I guess if you don't get the surrounding cars, like the random surrounding cars, and one of them's not his, then you don't see it, but you could probably rotate the cars out enough to find it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's concern. Yeah, that's a concerning thought that I didn't really have before, is that Daikoku parking lot is actually just going to be an instanced area that you can only sort of drive down a little thing into, and it takes you there, and you have to access Daikoku through a car meet feature and not necessarily through just being able to drive in and do donuts and shit. Not that I want to do a takeover at Daikoku. Could look cool though. I don't know. Brilliant. That was bad. Thunder R, you can fuck. Oh, terrible. Understeer on that bitch was crazy.
Now it's back to the Georgia asphalt of the Road Atlanta course.
Mm-hmm. We'll not be in that again. Did I even drive the Lola? I don't think I did. Let's do that. Muscle milk. Best case, it's an interaction and not an instant teleport. Does that mean the car meet icon will show up 100% of the time? What? I imagine, you know, well, they showed a car meet And it was just an alley that you drove down, pretty sure. Car meets were integrated seamlessly. Yeah, that just means a very quick loading screen. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I feel like they've showed it, and I feel like we've seen it. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Horizon 2, it was just drive down an alley. Horizon 2 and 3, it was drive down an alleyway, go into like a little black screen for a second, go into an instanced car meet, which is initially filled with AI, and then they start driving out when they can actually fill the instance with real people, which they couldn't do for more than like launch, because nobody did that sort of thing anyway. So yeah, can't have a button and be seamless. Yeah, I don't know. I think we are looking at the same feature we've already had that didn't work. I'd like to be wrong. We'll see. It's not a feature that, like, if it isn't walking around as an avatar and, you know, walking around people's cars and stuff, I don't think I'm interested anyway. Oh my god, this is good. I think I'm going to go in R1 cars like this from now on. I'm not going to bother with the Zonda, that thing's a turd. This is easy and fast. Oh, by the way, we're in full road Atlanta. No, we're never on this fucking version of the track. We're always on the club circuit or something. Same with Silverstone. One of those tracks where you're just always on a different version of it and not necessarily the, you know, the full version, which you should be. I did not tune the Zonda, I don't think. No, it's fine. I'm not that bothered. What I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna make fun of the car enough so that the creator of the car sues me, and then I'll just get sued. It's fine. It's not fine, actually. If there are any lawyers watching, don't sue me, please. I do not have a lot of money to give you. I have an Alfa Romeo MITO that is, you know, not worth a lot. At the same time, though, I imagine it's true seamless integration. You can have some idiot drifting around the parking lot while you're... Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, if it is just integrated into the open world itself, people are just going to be doing donuts and shit anyway. So, like, maybe it's better if it's an instance thing, but... I don't know. I'll see you later, Rand. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh, shit. This thing is lovely to drive. Yeah, I'm sticking with these cars. And I'm winning by a lot, so that helps, because I need to win. I don't need to win, but yeah. My thing is organically finding a cool place to park up with the boys will always be more enjoyable than a place to vent. Exactly. Exactly. And you know what, Takedown? They also mentioned when, you know, driving around the world and stuff, there are a lot of other, like, just random little spots and random little car parks and stuff like that just kicking about. So those are probably going to be more interesting than Daikoku itself if it's an instanced area. There's all the petrol stations and stuff. Just make that experience better instead. Yeah, just make the open world the open world. And you don't necessarily need to design a feature for car meets. I don't, you know, unless you are genuinely going to do the avatar thing, I don't think the feature is worth it. We'll see what happens with it, but if Horizon 2 car meets and Horizon 3 car meets are anything to go by, it's just not worth it. Not worth a damn. That's why they didn't do the feature in 4 and 5. I think they feel obligated to do so in 6 because it's Daikoku, but yeah, I don't think they need to. I also assume that we're doing this whole living world online server all the time thing again, right? Well, like just anybody and everybody's in my game. I assume they're doing that again. I mean, you can switch to offline mode, obviously, but like, you know. Then you just have a bunch of AI kicking about, like way too much AI racers just kicking about. It sounds like I'm trying to get out of the game. I'm not. I'm very excited for Horizon, like genuinely very excited for Horizon 6. It has, I mean, I can't say it's crept on us just yet. It's 2 months away, but like, it's 2 months away. And it's March. It's the first time it's ever been released in May. I mean, what? That's so early. I think, again, to facilitate all the other Xbox releases happening this year, that's the one that moves upwards. It's probably the one that's in a most finished state at any given point they wanted it to be. But, yeah. One thing I would like is if the car meet is the pre-lobby for a race, if there are pre-lobbies. That's the thing. I don't think there will be, will there? I think it'll just be the same we've already had.
Now it's time for another attempt at racing your way through the demanding
Sebring again.
International Raceway.
We did that 13 races ago. LP1 let's just keep the Lola going. Fuck it. Let's do it. Also, take down with a car meet happening for a pre-lobby for a race. That sounds good and all, but when you get into online racing and it's, you know, the race lasts 3 minutes, to sit in a lobby for, you know, longer than that probably is, I don't know, that doesn't seem productive. Not productive, but that doesn't seem like it would, that doesn't seem like it would fly. I guess in theory, maybe you could just set up the facility so that if you're in a car meet, the host of the party could just search for and start a race. And maybe you all road trip from there to the race start or something? That'd be kind of cool, I guess. But then why go to the car meet in the first place? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Couple guys on me. I'm just a person. Hello. Welcome. I love Forza Motorsport 4. Dude, I love Forza Motorsport 4. I've actually been really enjoying this game. And it has lasted, I'd say, probably about the perfect amount of time for a game like this to last in terms of the main story. I was thinking, like, at what point do I just, you know, do I cut it off? Or, like, is it going to be so short that I'm going to have to do some extra bits? Or, no, I feel like we, you know, we're at the end here. And having fun with it. It's only on 360. Explain this. Whoa. Xbox, the Xenia Xbox 360 emulation on PC. It's sort of finicky to get working and it doesn't completely work, but it's good. It can work, and for the most part does. Officially, it was only on 360, yeah. But this is emulation, so. I play on 360. Hey, I used to play it on 360 back in the day. I have a blue edition? I don't even know what that is. Blue edition. I've got the Halo Reach Xbox 360, but I don't know. Blue edition. Oh, never heard of that.
Welcome to Horizon.
Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. I wonder how that official Xbox on PC emulation thing is going to work. Is that official? Like, have they actually... I've just heard... I've seen people tweet about that and talk about that as if it's real, but I've not seen anything that actually shows me that it is real or that they are actually doing that. I'm into it. Like, whatever. If they want to make it easier for me to play 360 games, please do. I am all for it. That's my kink, to be honest. What? 360 games? Same. God, 360 was just better, man. I really hope that with the new change in Microsoft leadership, or in Xbox leadership, I should say, they actually, you know, mean what they're saying. And, like, you know, with, like, the community focused aspects and stuff like that, and I hope they mean that, you know? I hope they mean that. I hope they'll do that. Cause man, it felt, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. Definitely weird. But being part of the 360, like playing the 360 and being a part of Xbox Live back in the day, it actually felt like you were a part of something. Like it felt really different. You know? It felt different. I don't know, man. Things like Halo Waypoint and like all the community videos they do, even just Xbox in general sent you a message early on, was so cool. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like you were a part of something, and it didn't feel like that for a very long time. And it still, I mean, it still doesn't, but it would be nice if it did. Microsoft will annihilate Xbox if it doesn't rake in ridiculous profits, and the direction they were going was not helping. Well, that's the thing. Will they annihilate Xbox? Will they actually kill it off? Because it's been in this state, this same state, for a long while. It's been a long time. So are they just doing it? You know? Are they just still doing it? Because, like, whatever. You know, like how Twitch is owned by Amazon? And certainly doesn't make Amazon any money. it certainly costs them money. But, like, they're still doing it. Like, they haven't killed Twitch yet, you know? I don't know. I don't know if it will die. I don't know if it will. I don't think it will. Yeah, multiple record-breaking expensive buyouts in an attempt to, get it back. But I don't know. I don't know if they would ever do it. I don't know if they'd kill it. I actually just don't think they would at this stage. They're in too deep. It is funny how the only ads I get for Twitch Turbo. I don't get any ads because I have Twitch Turbo. I bought an Xbox One a few days ago. I'm excited because it's showing up today. Ooh, nice. Enjoy it, man. There's a lot of good games on Xbox One. And you get to play them all for cheaper now, you know? Hell yeah. How'd you get it to work on PC? There's a lot of videos on YouTube about how to get Xenia working and Xenia to work specifically for Forza Motorsport 4. Posts on Reddit and stuff like that. I'd recommend just doing some research. I certainly can't tell you how to do it in a Twitch stream because it's a bit of fiddling, and I don't really know what I did to get it to work. So. Works up lots of it, saw them no improvements in profit. Say, okay, you're just a money sink and gave that horrible 30% profit target. Yeah, I mean, setting those sorts of expectations are wild, but. I think they just need to recognize that they're on the back foot. But, I mean, people in suits aren't going to get any of that, so whatever. But they're just on the back foot, and they have been for pretty much forever. I mean, even the 360 lost out in sales to the PS3. But it was such a, like, I think widely regarded, I think the 360 is the better console. I think most people will agree with that. But I mean, PS4, PS5 just did way better than Xbox One, Xbox Series consoles. They just did. We've heard your feedback. Another 50% increase to Game Pass. Yeah, it's silly. Yeah, 360 was a very strong competitor and was the better console. Even though PlayStation 3 did just like I don't think it wasn't close, but it wasn't crazy difference. What's better in your opinion, Xbox or PlayStation? I prefer Xbox. I mean, I'll say I've always preferred Xbox. There was a time where I didn't play an Xbox and I played a PS2. But as soon as I got the Xbox original, well, to be fair, I played it at a family member's house for maybe not years and years, but for a long while, and genuinely I was just fixated on Halo. It was just Halo 1. I was just absolutely fixated on Halo 1. And yeah, ever since I got the Xbox original, moved on to the 360 and the Xbox One, then the Series console, and I do have a PS5, but that doesn't, honestly, it doesn't get you really. .360 lost in the end because they fired around with Kinect for 3 years, while Sony made The Last of Us and Uncharted. Yeah, Xbox sort of started to lose their way towards the end of it, I guess, in terms of the actual direction and focus. Yeah, I mean, farting around with Kinect. But to be fair, as well, Takedown, they were farting around with PS Move for a bit. Like, it wasn't just an Xbox thing to do Kinect. It was the Nintendo Wii's fault. Everyone wanted to do motion stuff because they thought that was the future, and let me tell you, it fucking wasn't. Yeah, Xbox made Halo 3 and Gears of War, and they were like, yeah, we're done. You can have Forza Horizon, That'll somehow be a success one day. But other than that, fuck it. It's crazy how quickly it just went downhill. Like, so for Halo, they were like, right, Bungie, I mean, well, Bungie went off it, but like, Bungie's no longer on Halo, it's 343. That started a shitter for that. Gears of War, that went to the Coalition, another studio made specifically to make that game, and it didn't go as well as the previous games did. It's just like, what are they doing? They should have been fighting to keep Bungie. Xbox One E3 was generational. What? You don't want to watch sports? Wait, I just got a title that was called 24 Hours Later. That's totally a reference to 28 Days Later, isn't it? Ha! That's good. That's good. I like that. That's good. Hey guys, anyone want a Mickey D's? Anyone fancy it? This map is big. Yeah, Le Mans is a long track. Second longest, at least in the game. I think. Or it's a reference to 34 hours of Le Mans. 34 hours? No way. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I don't think it is. I think it's a 2-in-1. Did you know all these maps from real life? Did you know that that's not true? Not all of them are in real life. This one is, but there are some made-up tracks. Maple Valley is made up. Sedona Raceway is made up. Riviera, or whatever it's called. That's based on a real place, but is made up. There's a lot of real tracks in this, but not all of them are real. Almost. Most of them are real. Knowing what we know now, but getting rid of Bungie was actually a good thing long term. Was it? They had Destiny. That was very good for a very long time. Yeah, they slipped up with Marathon, but like, Destiny went really well, I think. Rally de Positano, that's it. Rally de Positano is not real. Is Bungie owned by PlayStation now, or what's the deal there? Are they owned by They're not owned by PlayStation, are they? They are! Man, fuck Bungie. By Sony. Yeah, not by PlayStation, I guess, yeah. Shit. Crazy. Because they weren't even ever owned by Microsoft, were they? I can guarantee you they regret that purchase. Oh, yeah. They bought at the wrong time. It's fine, it's PlayStation. They'll just, you know, sell them. Shut them down. Yeah, that's what Xbox would have done. That's what Xbox would have done by now. I can confidently say that I would operate one of these gaming titans better than they do. Most new Xbox games are trash. I'll correct that. Most new games are trash. I don't like to be a Debbie Downer, but like most new games are pretty rubbish. Sony owning Bungie and Xbox owning Spyro Crash and all that shit is very funny. Yeah, they just fucking swapped. Yeah, Xbox. Crash Bandicoot being a Xbox Microsoft product is crazy to me now. And what's even crazier, I guess it's not that crazy since it is Microsoft and Xbox, but that they've not done anything with it yet. They didn't do anything. Sony got Insomniac in the divorce. Hey, that worked out. The fucking Last of Us. I just really don't like how games, most like really critically acclaimed games now, they're just movies. They're just movies. Like The Last of Us, that's just a movie. It's a movie game. It's not a game. It's a movie. You know, Resident Evil is a movie. What a game. They're all movies. Uncharted, it's a movie. I just don't give a shit about story games, particularly. Really don't. Yeah, most of them are just spectacle over substance. Exactly. Like how Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo, you have to pay for memberships to play online. Yeah. You have to pay a lot to it to do that as well. Pretty crap. Wow, okay, you can really just go through it. That's crazy. Shame PC has a higher barrier of entry because it's just the best platform. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sort of. I'll still sit here and say the best platform is whatever your friends are playing on. I still think that's always the choice. It's not necessarily about this and that. It's where the games are and where your friends are. We have the Steam machine. Yeah. Shout out AI for just ruining the Steam machine. The potentials of it. If that ever, well, if it ever happens. There used to be a case made for consoles, but definitely not right now. I don't know. I think there is. I think there's still a room for a console. Oh, the game crashed. Oh, the game crashed. Oh, that's good. Uh-oh. Please don't make me do that again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The RAM that I have now is the same price as the whole Xbox. How much is RAM? If I go onto Amazon, DDR5 RAM 32 gigs. How much money am I sitting on? Because I have 6,000 megahertz. Yeah. What am I? CL36? I think I'm CL36. And the lower the better on that, isn't it? So CL30 of my RAM that I just have lying around because whoops. Can I find the exact RAM that I bought even? Is it this? CL36 2x60. Yeah, it's this one. It's not on set. They don't have any on Amazon, but 10 options from £370. I should sell it. I should sell it or use it.
Today we're back at the
we doing Le Mans again? No, guys, we've hit a setback. Oh no, no. My first article for DDR6. Yeah, now's not the time. Hey, or I hate what it's done. I gotta do Le Mans again. Wait, can I get the AI to drive for me? Isn't that a thing? Is that a thing? Hire driver. Fire driver. Right, start race. Do I get to skip it though? I don't get to skip it though, do I? You don't get to skip it, do you? Should we just... I've never... You know what? I've never done this. Let's just hang out. Let's watch him. What can he do? Let's super sim. Beast, mate. Looking fire. Hell yeah. Guys, so this is actually Motorsport Manager after Nacon go bust, and you know. He's doing all right. Whoever this is, user. That's me actually. How's everyone doing? What's going on? Hey, it's Mackey's. Anyone need a Mackey's? Am I gonna go there tonight? No, I don't think so. What am I gonna have for food tonight? I think I'm Chinese. Do I have any cash on me? Do I have cash on me, guys? Yeah, I got cash. Working and jerking. Same? Same? Is the chippy open that I want to go to? I don't think it will be, but... Because it's at 9, I don't think I'm going to get there for 9, no. Well, no, I don't. Well, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Let's assume not. If I had an S2000, I would. How many points did it cost to get someone to drive for me? I think it just said they get a percentage of my winnings, so... I don't know. I guess we'll find out at the end how much I owe them, but... Yeah. It's funny that this rendition of Le Mans has somewhat the correct lane width. Well, it's better than Grid. Better than the Race Driver Grid, isn't it? That's a game I've never played on stream. Would that be a good one? Would that be a good playthrough? Race Driver Grid. Grid Le Mans was terrible. It was terrible. It was so bad. Even at the time, I knew it was bad. Like, and I don't know anything about anything. I love how you could just race anything in that game. Like, you could be racing touring cars, and it's like, the 24 Hours of Le Mans is a race at the end of a season. And it's like, I'm in touring cars, buddy. I'm not at Le Mans. What are you talking about? Grid Le Mans is carried by the aura given to it by the context and the music. Oh, yeah. That game is full of aura, to be fair. You know what? It is a good game, though. It is a good game. 12:53 in the middle of the day where I live. Nice. It is 7:54 in the evening. So I'm starting to think about food. But of course we're at Le Mans, so we're still here. After this we've got what? 2 more races? 3 more? 3 more, I think, because I think this is 24. Is this 24 or was this 25? Oh, 24 hours later. Nice. Guys, I think that's a reference to the race. It's a great game, my favorite car game ever. Really? Race Driver Grid is your favorite car game ever? Really? I got banned from a stream once just for not being African. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with anything here. Interesting. Probably the only reason I follow WEC is that Grid installed Le Mans 24 software into my brain. Fair. 34? Oh shit, 34 hours Le Mans. My bad, my bad. No, I'm aware it's mostly nostalgia on my part. I also can't deny it's indeed my favorite. It's fair. But it's the best. That's Gran Turismo 4. What's the best? I don't know what the best racing game is of all time. Is there a best? Maybe it is Gran Turismo 4. Maybe. Is it this? Is it Forza Motorsport 4? Probably close. I don't know. I don't know what the best is. Is it just Forza Horizon, whatever the newest one is, because it's the most accessible, it's the one that people are playing, it's blah blah blah, like, I don't know. What type of car is that? This is an Aston Martin Lola Muscle Milk. And it's a Le Mans prototype car. Very fast race car. TDU2 is also very close. I'm sad the physics suck ass. Man, if the physics didn't suck ass in that game... And you know what? Test Drive Ultimate Solar Crown, if everything else in that game didn't suck ass, if they actually understood that they were making a Test Drive Unlimited game and not just a sort of generic racing game, they were almost onto something with that game. I'll see you later, I'm a person. I'm just a person. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good day. Yeah, TD, oh my god. TD Soul Cry, if they just had, they didn't even need to focus, again, they didn't need to focus on the, what's it called? On the physics that much. They just needed to sort out some houses and stuff like that and dealerships. I mean, dealerships were there, but yeah. It's been over a decade, and the most successful car games today are slowly trying to catch up to what TDU2 did. Sort of, yeah. In other I think it's just the focus is wrong. I think if they really wanted to focus on how, like, house ownership and all that sort of thing, like in TDU2, they could very quickly do that, but I just don't think any of them are actually willing to commit to doing that as a core feature of the game, and they want to do other things. So I don't think it's necessarily that they can't do it, I think it's just necessarily that they choose not to do it. Which is a shame, because I think if they did do it, or if someone did do it, then it would be real good. It's a shame. It is also more difficult to do that sort of stuff nowadays. But with the amount of money that's being pumped into it versus when it was then, especially with, you know, that game specifically, yeah, they should be able to do it. There's no reason they can't do it. Horizon 6 will be TDU2 with less features, way more content, and better features. What? Less features, better features? Okay. I mean, better physics. Yeah, I thought you meant physics. Yeah. I think, you know what? Even in TDU2 though, even I knew that some of the car models were ass in that game. Even I knew that. And I as I say, I'm not one to notice or have as much of an issue with car models as a lot of people do, but the R35 was a problem. No, it is a problem. They still use it in Test Drive Ultimate Soul Crown. They still use that model. crazy. Crazy talk. What are they doing? Why do they do that? What? Oh my god, I just opened Twitter. Verstappen Racing disqualified from their NLS win. The number 3 Mercedes crew have lost their overall win after it was found that they used 7 tyre sets rather than the permitted 6. Why do they even have an extra set of tyres? That's rough. Hey, they did it. Hey, we did the thing. Hey, we won. Please win. Please not win. Please, well, yeah, win, but please. There we go. Right. Sebring went off, so now I need to go on to part 2 of the YouTube video. Hockenheim. I don't think he cares, to be fair. No, I don't think, unless he's actually genuinely in that series for the long, if that's the series he's doing, I don't think he'll care about stuff like that. I think he's just in it for the experience. Yeah, Junkadea and Gunon will care, but Max is just getting reps in and just driving for the sake of driving. That's why I like Max over most F1 drivers, is that he's he is a championship fighting and winning driver in F1, but he is still yeah, so I'm free this weekend, what can I drive? Oh, bugger off. None of those drivers will actually lower themselves to other racing cars. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think is a lot of them think that they're above it. And I don't like that thought process. Oh my. Okay, well that one's my fault. They don't like racing. Yeah, exactly. I think most of them just want to be in the pinnacle. They just want to be in F1. They don't like racing. Max is a racer. What's up, Charlie T? It'd appear you're trapping back in time. I have. Long time ago, this game. Almost 15 years old. End of this year, it'll be 15. I mean, that's just fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm going around the outside. I don't give a shit. I'm losing the will to care. Yeah, Max just likes racing. He wants to do other things. He wants to do, you know, Le Mans. He wants to do Nürburgring. He wants to do all that sort of thing. Alonso and Max are the only ones. Maybe Albon too. I don't know about Albon. I think Albon was doing DTM because he didn't have F1 to do. I don't think he, you know, I don't think he actively sort of wanted to be doing anything else. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I'm trying to think of any other driver that's sort of like that in my head that sort of wants to do something else as well. I mean, I know Charles Leclerc made the passing comment of oh, I'd love to do Le Mans one day. I don't really necessarily believe. I think that's just a Ferrari PR comment. I don't necessarily believe that, but that would be cool. That you know, I'd like, if that's true, I like that. Trying to think who else. Sainz, I could see doing a rally with his dad, but I see that happening after his F1 stint. I don't see that happening during. And if it, you know, as long as his dad is still actually doing that at that point. Yeah, maybe some of the younger guys. Yeah, definitely sim racing, I think, has something to do with it, right? Is that it's not just, you know, if you're one of these older drivers, I mean, apart from Alonso, of course, who's a rookie, of course. Let's just make that joke right now before anyone else makes it. I think it is sort of a younger driver thing. is to want to do that sort of thing because of sim racing, and because in sim racing you can just drive whatever you want to drive, you know? Everyone from like, yeah, Liam downwards maybe, and like, oh, maybe like, I mean, you include Max and Alonso in there as outliers, but like Lewis, for example, he's not, you know what, I don't even think he's going to be around racing after he's going to be in socialites circles and stuff. He already is. Like, he very clearly is, like, he's sort of just doing it to be famous. I don't think he has a passion to win or to race or anything like that anymore. As soon as Lewis sorted out his hairline, game's gone. And that was a long time ago now. I don't know. I don't like the attitude that they're above any other category of racing. And I guess they only get that from, you know, the idea that F1 is the pinnacle of racing perpetuated by everybody else in the world, which, I mean, it is sort of true. It is sort of the pinnacle of racing, right? But there's, you know, there's still other racing to learn. Just because you're like the fastest driver in an F1 car doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be the fastest when you hop into a Le Mans hypercar or a GT car or something like that, you know? It's the most exclusive category, nothing more. I guess that's true. I don't know about it being nothing more, but it is, you know, it's the most exclusive category, which is probably why it's seen to be, you know, the pinnacle. But then when you get to it and it's like, okay, but they're only driving that car because of, you know, their dad owns the team or whatever. Does that sort of thing happen in World Endurance, like hypercars or like IMSA hypercars? Because they're all like factory drivers and stuff like that. They're not in it because they're paid into it. They're doing it to get paid. They're getting paid to do it. I don't know. I like F1. I mean, I like it, obviously, but I do find a bit more enjoyment out of GT racing and such. I'd like to go and see an F1 race one day. Whether that'll ever happen, I don't know. It's very expensive. Only getting more expensive. I have many, many other priorities. I would much rather spend the money to go on a trip to go and watch 24 hours of Daytona or Le Mans rather than go to the cheapest F1 race, you know? Surely the cost of the cheapest F1 race is more expensive than the cost of like a standard Le Mans or Daytona ticket and hotel and stuff like that, right? I'd love to go see Le Mans 24 in my time. Not really keen on traveling to Europe. Quite paradoxical. No, I don't think it is. Le Mans is amazing. Le Mans is like the absolute one for me, right? But it's in France, and I don't even know if I need to... Do I need to say anything more than that? France. You know? France. So, you know. I'll have to just deal with it one day. I would really like to go and do that. I'd love to go to Le Mans. If there's a way for me to go to Le Mans but not go to France, that would be good. And believe me, I understand it the other way around. Look, you might want to go and watch Silverstone. You might want to go and watch Silverstone F1, but England. Believe me, I get it. I get it. I'm right there with you. I'm there. It does help the fact that you can essentially drive there and back. Yeah, you could road trip it. Yeah, 100% could road trip along. There were murmurs between me and Ted and like some of his friends and stuff that like maybe one day we'll go do it. That'd be nice. Sweet. Well, yeah, I've been on for 3 hours 44. We're doing this. We're only what, 2 races away? We're doing it. Come on. Bit of a longer one.
Your return to Barcelona's majestic circuit.
2 races left. Not that I envy you living in Europe either. No, I mean I'm not in Europe. I'm in England. Not part of Europe anymore, mate. We left Europe. Oh, people really think that. People really think that. Mainly people in the UK. Mainly the people who voted for it because they're stupid. Content. I know content. I know I'm in still. I know I'm in Europe. I'm not that dumb. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Oh shit, I've got steering problems. Uh-oh. Let's try and just undo that, shall we? Thank you. Oh my, okay, now I've got steering problems again. Brilliant. Someone once said England is my city. They did do that. They did that. Yeah, I was doing well to not remember that, actually. Upsetting. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, get the back end out. Whoa, BMW, fuck off. Oh, shit. I want to see BMW back in F1. Oh, mate, if we can get Mercedes, BMW, and Audi back in F1. Well, BMW back in F1 so we can have Mercedes, Audi, BMW. That'd be hilarious. Bradford and Birmingham would actually be war zones. Like, there would actually be territorial fights between, you know, if you're driving a BMW or a Mercedes or an Audi and stuff like that. BMW and Audi have to fight to the death over Sauber first. True. Even though Sauber is now owned by Audi. Are we back? So, the game froze again. And I guess it took OBS with it. Which was interesting. So that's good. It's weird that I start mentioning BMWs and the stream breaks down. That's strange, isn't it? Well, next, let's try again.
To Barcelona's majestic
again.
Circuit
No. Really doesn't want me to finish this game. Scuderia, BMW, BYD. Oh my god. Yeah, BYD trying to look into motorsports to get into. I don't want any part of that. BYD can fuck off. It's the least inspiring. They're called Build Your Dreams, but it's the least inspiring brand I've ever seen. It's liquid boredom. That brand is just slop. BYD discovering the internal combustion engine in Formula 1. Yeah, I mean they'll have the battery down, but then they'll look at F1 and they'll be like, they'll look at the internal combustion engines and be like, how are we gonna tackle this guy? Watched most of NLS before sleeping, but woke up in a pack. Yeah, I saw a tweet about that maybe 10 minutes ago. Yeah, disqualified for using an extra set of tires. Ouch. And who's running that? It's not Emil Frey, is it? I think it was Emil Frey who ran the Verstappen stuff, but who was it now? It's another team that I think should know better. Who is it? Forget what it was. Is it Winward? Oh, okay. That still they should know better. Why do they even have another set of tires lying around? Like, I don't get it. Like, why do they even have another set of tires? I tell you what, Drive to Survive fans are gonna have a fucking field day trying to say that Max cheated again. Oh, Max has moved to Nürburgring and he's just trying to cheat there as well. Like, they're gonna fucking love that, aren't they? They actually strap on an extra set for quality. No, it was the race. So I don't know where I don't know where the extra set. Like, maybe they just have them and they are only allowed to. And maybe they have loads of tires, but they're only allowed to use a certain amount. I guess maybe the tires can get damaged before they go on the car, right? So maybe there's just extra ones lying around because maybe something happens to one set and it's, you know, that you haven't used that set yet, and it's like, okay, well, we need this other set. And instead of going and asking for it, you just have them. Like, I don't know. Weird. Very weird mistake to make. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't really know what impact that could have had on the race. Probably just the margin that they won by and not necessarily the win itself. They won by, I want to say, like a minute, 59 seconds, I think I saw. Which in a 4-hour Nürburgring race isn't like that crazy, but you know. Don't think it would have changed 59 seconds worth of time. Even Misha said he didn't think it would give them extra compared to... Yeah, I doubt it would. But it's one of those things where the rules are the rules, man. Game's a game. Dude, when I was watching NLS earlier, though, oh my god. That chat, that YouTube chat, I mean, there were 57,000 people watching. How many people are watching IMSA? Can I see? 22,000 people watching IMSA 12 hour. That's fucking crazy. 57,000 people watching NLS. 22,000 people watching 12 hours of Sebring right now. That's crazy. The chat, though, the chat was terrible. It's all Verstappen fans, who a lot of them are stupid. And it's just Jimmy fans as well. And I don't want to say too much about that because I'm sort of in that, you know, area. Like, I don't really want to talk too much. I don't have anything to say about the guy. I don't know the guy. Never really talked to him. Don't know. But the fan base is interesting. The fan base is interesting and annoying. Yeah, Sebring did just have the Ford split. You're right. That's true. But yeah, that YouTube chat for NLS is just it's non-negotiable. You get rid of it. Just get rid of it. It's not worth it. Don't. But there is no. What's that Toy Story mean? There is no sign of intelligent life here, or something like that. It's that. It's that. It's just that. I respect match, but I was always gonna watch NLS. I don't sub to the channel, so I can't chat. I didn't have any. That's not great. That doesn't bode well. What I'm gonna try this time is a different car and a different race. So like a different series. I'm not gonna do that one. I'll see you later, Harakawa. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm gonna try a different, like, series. I'm not gonna be in the Lola this time. I'll try something else. That'd really suck if this doesn't, if I can't finish it.
Your return to Barcelona's majestic Circuit de Catalunya.
Right. Not in those, but I do want something still fast. Maybe not R1. Let's try R2. Dodge Viper race. Okay, let's try that. If it happens a third time, I genuinely don't know what to do. I need to finish this game. I need to finish it. I don't know if there's a way that I can just skip it. Maybe I could go into the files and find an event to put here and then put it to one lap, but that's going to take some time. And Harukawa's help, probably, who's just gone, so... Let's hope that we can do this. I could have the AI drive for me at this stage, but Brennan unaware Miriam is going down at the end of the month. I don't know what that is. What is that? Is a redo Dolphin library? Is it something to do with that? I don't know what that is. Got to get the games I want. Is it just a place that has a bunch of games on it? A few ROM sites that isn't doo-doo ass cheeks. Okay. See, I don't you know what? I like that ROM sites are seedy and you never know what's going on and you think you're getting a virus every time, because that's the experience of getting like a ROM for a game. Not that I did, I ever have. I've always, I have a DVD player or a CD player for my PC, so I do actually plug that in and rip the CD myself every single time. But yeah, that is the experience for that. It should be like, it should be a LimeWire Pirate Bay-esque experience. It was a massive free database and dude can't afford to keep on top of it. People using the freeness to make sites that charge money. Oh, okay, so they're just reloading off the free site to make a charged site. Yeah, that'll happen. That's annoying, because in the Viper, it does mean that I won't win this race anymore, but also, I just want to get it completed. You don't have to win. Commentator said Thor Valkyrie has a dedicated team station in the garage. A T station. Oh, right. That's good. I'm watching. I've got it on my iPad now. It's like in the background. They are fueling up the Valkyrie. Heart of racing. Oh, it like went off slowly. Moved away slowly. It didn't do a sick burnout or anything like that. How is it doing? Well, it's not in the top 5. That's all I can see. That's the Martin, not in the top 5. I don't think that Valkyrie is destined for greatness. I don't think it'll win a race. Ever. I don't know if they'll cancel it. But I don't know, cause like yeah, it's not going well. Like it's not going well. I don't think it ever will. Like you can tell just by looking at the car, it's off. Like it's very different to all the other cars. It is built from a road car, whereas the other cars are not, and it shows. It is a problem. Yeah, thankfully Bop does try and keep them involved, but I just don't think it will. I just don't think they will do much else. It would need to be a miracle for them to win. And you know, miracles do happen. It does happen, you know. Shit. Oh dear. I would like to see it do well, obviously, because Aston Martin would be cool. I just don't see it. I don't see it doing well. Oh, that's another thing as well. Sebring 12 is the introduction of the Lamborghini Temerario GT3. The first time they're using that. That's the debut, which is cool. A third last in class? Hell yeah. The FAF livery works on it really well. It's not bad. I like it. I like the way it looks. I need to actually properly listen to how it sounds and stuff like that. But, yeah. Thankfully, at least in British GT, we still have at least one more year with the Huracan. So hopefully I'm going to see that a couple times this year. Wow! Okay. Hopefully I'm going to see that a couple times this year. There's actually, they've added another. There's 3 Huracans in British GT this year instead of the 2. My friend no longer works on that team, but still, I will be watching. I will be there. Come on, last lap. Doesn't sound as bad, just not as good as the V10. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm getting from. That's what I sort of understood from it, is that like it doesn't sound, it's not bad, but it's not quite the V10, but like it's, you know, high revving V8. All right, you know, what's wrong with that, you know? In any other situation we'd be like hell yeah, but because it came after a V10 we're like hell no. But if, you know, Ferrari were doing a high revving, you know, that they've only really done V8s, right? Like I did V12s back in the day, but like in the, you know, 575 GTS and stuff like that. But Or 575 GTC, 550 GTS, whatever. I don't know. Those cars. You know. I think in any other situation we'd be like, yeah, 10,000 revs on a V8, sick. Although is the race engine's probably not 10k, surely. Mercedes GT3 using an engine that's completely unavailable for the road version is still so strange. No, you know what is strange, Kyle? They don't sell that. That's not the current generation of that car anymore. They don't make that car anymore. That's not an, like, they haven't made that AMG GT in years. They don't even make that car anymore. We did it. We got through the race. Maybe it was something to do with the cars or the series or something. Don't know.
Return to Nurburgring, Germany for a race on the
Of
You're
course.
still here.
Knew it was.
Well, that
Nürburgring
is
was
just
absolutely going to be the
great.
final race of the final part, wasn't it? One lap. Money Badger with the tier 3 sub for 75 months. My guy, thank you very much. Oh, what the fuck is going on? I don't like this. Why is it chunking? Why is it? Okay, now it's fine. What is going on? When I finish this stream, I am rebooting my PC. What the fuck is going on? Can I get the MITO route? It's only right, guys. It's only right that the final thing we do on Forza Motorsport 4 in the playthrough is drive the MITO around the Nürburgring. Money Badger, thank you. Sorry, I got a bit interrupted by the game there. Thank you very much. Tier 3 sub. That's fucking nuts. 75 months as well. There's 2 heats. Right, fuck you, game. I've got to do this twice. Oh, for fuck, I've got to do this twice. The MITO. Oh, whatever. Fine, screw it. Thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to regret doing this and this soon, aren't I? But I don't know if the RCF will be replaced by the GRGT base thing. Or is it going to be the GRGT for Toyota? I think it will replace it. I would think so. I don't know if it will be that team though. Is Max in this split? When is Jimmer driving, guys? Hopefully we don't get disqualified for using an extra set of tires. Oh, this just reminded me of another idea that I have and I want to do. I think I've discussed it a few times. Have I? I don't know. So what I want to do, and I might do this in tomorrow's stream, I don't know. Is I want to load up Flight Sim. And in Flight Sim, you can drive cars. There are like mods and like DLCs where you can drive cars. And what I want to do is I want to go to racetracks and I want to drive around the racetrack on Flight Sim and see how good it is. Because let me tell you, I don't think it'll be good. I don't think it'll be good. I think it'll be funny. So I'm tempted to do that. That could be a tomorrow stream. I don't know. Might need to do a little bit more working on it, to be honest. Not the biggest fan of the GR and Toyota split in racing at the moment, but we'll see. The GR and Toyota split in racing. What? I need more information on that. What's going on? Do you mean that they're ditching the Gazoo Racing name? GR is sort of separate. Oh, okay. Huh. Is there a series in which GR is against Toyota? Oh no, I think I remember this. Didn't they like announce a bunch of different ways that they're naming their teams for different series? Right. We're back. Maybe. It crashed again. I think the issue was that I'm recording these streams, right? I'm recording these streams. And the drive that it records to is very low on storage. That would be such a weird thing to be causing this issue. But I have no other explanation. It has never been this bad. And that is what's currently happening. So I've got it writing to a different drive now. A drive that I was suspecting was broken, but hasn't been broken in a while, but I've not used it, so I don't know. So we'll see what happens. Maybe this never makes the light of day. Am I getting in the MITO? Am I really getting in the MITO? I think I have to. This one will be fun to upload. To be fair, it won't. I mean, I'll just have to stitch a couple of bits together. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. But the problem is me actually getting off my arse and doing it, because I've still not uploaded part 1. I've not rendered part 1. I need to actually just do it. Fingers crossed this works this time. If not, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Guys, the game is just deteriorating. It's just dying in front of me, and I don't know what to do for it. Oh my god, guys, stop. You should keep the parts where it crashes and put the B-sword noise in for funnies. No. What I will do is I will steal the old Achievement Hunter technical difficulties thing as a reference. Oh my god. I don't know why it has to take OBS with it too. Or is it OBS taking it with... Oh, it could be the other way around. It could be OBS is taking Forza with it. Oh, it could be. On the bright side, I am doing Mark 5 files. MKVs? Are they Mark 5s or is it just MKV? Am I just saying Mark 5 because I'm stupid? I'm using MKV files, which apparently don't, like, they do actually save up to the point. If not, then this is lost footage, and I don't know, I guess I'll just download the streams. Quite odd, I don't understand why it's on OBS and Forza. Chrome is fine. Task Manager, Streamlabs, everything else has been fine. Actually, you know, the first time it crashed my Elgato Wavelink software, but I think that's the Elgato Wavelink software because it's sort of crap now. It's not crap, but it crashes a lot, which is sort of crap because I rely on it, but whatever. It's fine. I guess technically the software is free, but I mean, I have a Wavelink mic, and that sort of previously was a thing that I paid. Yeah, I think maybe my PC didn't crash at all. It was just the program. It was just OBS and Xenia. It was just those, really. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was too much confidence in this car. I'm gonna catch up to an Audi TT, fucking hell. As if it's 2 heats on the Nürburgring. Fuck you, turn 10. Why'd you do this to me? I'm hungry, man. I'm certainly not going to get to the Chippy now. It's 8:45. Chippy's gone. Game's gone. Chinese it is, which I'm okay with. I'm fine with that. Wow, Nürburgring is wide. Jesus Christ. That's me who gets a B-sod from Battle Eye, so I can't play Crew 2 or Crew 3. Really? B-sod from Battle Eye? Ouch. Okay. Don't think I can throw this into the corners like I think I can. Or like anyone else can, potentially. Ooh, I'm a ringer. Yeah, that means I'm good. I don't think I am, but... There was an update, so I'll diddle with it tonight. I didn't like the way you said that. I really didn't like that, actually. Just wanted to see what the NASCAR stuff was. I loaded up the Crew 2 and the Crew Motorfest the other day, both on Xbox, so I didn't have a Battle Eye issue. I loaded them up because guess what? Guys, it's been an hour. We need to mention it. I wanted to have a look at the Honda S2000 in that game. It's not in the Crew 1, unfortunately, because that would have been my preferred one of them to play, of all three. Just roam around in. Play the offline version of Crew Unlimited, I think they called it. But there's no S2000 in that, so that's a shame. Worst game ever. But there is in the Crew 2 and the Crew Motorfest, but it's an AP2. It's not as good. But I had a little bit of fun driving around. In the Crew 2 at least. I have to update Crew. I haven't really actually played Crew Unlimited. I'd make fun of you, but I 100% would be doing the same thing. I have been trying to just play every and any racing game that has an S2000 in it. I've been doing that. I did the same. Did I do the same thing with the Corrado? I mean, there aren't really many games other than Forza that have it, I guess. I did with the MITO. You know what? I went and got the MITO in Gran Turismo 7. And in Forza Motorsport 4, you know? I think anybody who's into video games or racing video games as much as we are would 100% be doing it. So I don't feel bad for doing it. I played a load on release month, but I haven't touched it in a good while. Oh, the Motorfest? Yeah, I mean, I played it on release. Whatever I did on stream, it might have even just been the one stream, I don't know, but... yeah, I mean, I'm not... I don't have too much of an interest in it. The people who play it seem to enjoy it. They seem to enjoy Cocomelon as well, but, you know... That's fine. That's up to them. I wonder if GT7 is going to get fucked by Sony ending single-player games to Steam, or if they were never going to bring it over. No, I think Sony did want to bring it over, but I think it was a Polyphony Digital, or even just a CAS decision to not do it. I think they're really old school in that sort of sense. I don't think they wanted to do it at all, and I don't think they ever actually planned to. I think Sony might have been like, hey, can we do it? And then they were just like, nope, we're not doing it. I think it was a Polyphony being very stuck up and stubborn thing. I don't have any knowledge or, you know, evidence to back that up. If anyone knows anything about anything, they'll let me know, but I don't think anybody does know anything about anything, and I think that's sort of the I think that's why there are question marks about it. Big shame, because GT7 on PC, I would, oh my god. I would 100% buy it at full price. Would I? Ooh, would I? Maybe. I don't know, actually. Would I? I've played it, you know what I mean? I've played it. I've already done it. I've already done it. Yeah, maybe I would. Just for wheel. The problem with using a wheel in that game was that the cockpit view is sort of goofy. Like, the arms just, like, fly in front of you. So unless we're willing to do something about that, or put, like, a dashboard camera in or something. No, something. But I don't think they will. I don't think wheels really... Yeah, you can do wheel on, you know, the roof cam or the third person, but, like... If I'm using a wheel, I want to be in the cockpit. The point is that I'm trying to, you know, mirror the real experience. I'm not trying to do anything else other than that. For me, at least. I know other people do it differently, but that's them. To be fair, you know what? Yeah, maybe I would buy GT7 on PC. And then I'd get rid of the PlayStation. What do I have? I mean, the only reason I have a PlayStation... well, the initial thing was GT7, but also played DayZ with my friends who are on PlayStation. Well, I don't know. I also learned that none of the wheel adapters work for my setup. I gotta say, Takedown, it's the wheel adapter that I got was so finicky and crap. You'd just load in with no force feedback, and you'd have to reset the whole thing, and you just have to keep doing that, and it sucked. Which is annoying because Ash, K5 Ash, he had the exact same setup as me. Thrustmaster TX, PlayStation 5, digital, I think it even was. I think it was even the same on that level. Thrustmaster TX, the same wheel, the same adapter, the same system, but mine kept disconnecting force feedback and his never did it. His was fine. So I don't know. It was so weird. You know what? I have actually been having an issue with my wheel lately. I don't know if... Well, I think it is the wheel. And the pedals, more specifically. Is that sometimes I will load on and the pedals, all three of them, will only go to 80%. Now, the fix for this is to just unplug the pedals from the wheel base and just plug them back in again. Like, it's fine. It does work. But that's such a weird issue. I've never had that issue before. Apparently it's a grounding issue, so I guess it could have happened while I've been on the wheel stand. But, yeah, I don't know. Allegedly you can plug one supports the wheel, one supports the pedals, neither supports both. Allegedly you can plug one into the other, but I ain't doing that. Nah, it's so much workaround for, like, once you've done that workaround, it's just going to be so inconvenient to play the game in the first place. It's just not worth doing. That's why when I do have the space eventually, I do want to have a permanent wheel setup, so it's not just inconvenient for me to set up and actually just play. And I just want it to be very easy for me to do, because the thing that stops me from doing it now more often is that it's a hassle to actually get out and set up and to, you know, do all that sort of stuff. A big reason why I don't do VR racing anymore, to be honest, I'm not even really interested in it, is it's just a hassle. It's just a hassle, and it's more work than it's worth. It's not worth doing. VR racing is, you know, VR racing is kind of cool for a bit, but to be honest, for me, I think I'd rather just have, I mean, even a 16:9 monitor, which is what I'm on right now. I'd rather have a widescreen or a triple monitor setup for that. And one day, I hope I will. You don't see the Japan V-carb livery. I think I saw like a small picture of it on the number 41 looks like A1. Oh shit. Other than that, I haven't really seen anything, no. I mean, they're usually pretty decent with their special liveries. blue from the Ford is more of a chrome red. Ooh, okay. A special livery on like what, race 3 is it? It's crazy. For me. Alpine aren't doing the pink thing, actually. I've just thought about this. They're not doing the pink car thing to start the year off, are they? They're just doing blue. They're not doing the whole BWT pink thing, are they? Huh. Shit. Yeah, special liveries for Japan. Japan does tend to get some special liveries from multiple teams, to be fair. It's a cool place. I just think the white Red Bull just looks sick. What was it, Turkey in 2021 or something like that? Whatever that livery is, that's sick. The more recent white one is actually really cool looking as well. Halfway through the lap. Sort of, actually, yeah, just about halfway through the lap, I think. Start finish is on the straight, isn't it? MITO's doing well. God, this is so sick, though. The MITO with the GTA kit and the Buso engine. I mean, this is the dream build for the MITO, really. It's a shame I probably won't, well, I'm pretty sure I won't ever be able to get to do this, but if I had infinite budget, if I had infinite money, this would be one of the I would be doing this. I'll see you later, Wumpus. Thanks for hanging out, man. We're almost to the end here, fingers crossed. I wonder if my car will be in Horizon 6. Probably not, but I'm motherfucking gonna hope. I mean, the MITO won't be in Horizon 6, but if I have an S2000 by the time it comes out, then that will be in, because that's already confirmed. So I'm gonna have to get an S2000. I didn't make the rules. I've got an 8th gen Accord V6. I'm gonna say no. Probably not. Hey, they put the new Integra in, though. That's kind of cool. And that's not a new Accord or anything like that. But still. CRD Camry is closer than Integra. Yeah, true. But I'm just saying. They do have some things in them. I am excited. Oh, we spoke about it a lot earlier on in the stream. I am excited for Horizon 6. I am excited. A new Horizon game's always an exciting time, but man, they're finally due in Japan, you know? They're finally doing it. Zub, what's up? Welcome on in to what is hopefully the final 3 minutes of Forza Motorsport 4. Hope Horizon 6 isn't bad. I'm probably going to give up on Forza if it's not good. I can't see it not being good. I can see it not doing everything that people want it to do, but, you know, I think that's true for every game, not just Forza. What timing? Yeah, you really came in at a good time. We're about to finish, hopefully. The game, well, I say the game has crashed multiple times. I think it was OBS crashing, and it was just crashing everything else. But I think we may... God, somebody please touch wood for me. I'm touching my boner right now, that counts. Touch wood. It's not... That was the issue. I solved the issue and it won't crash again. I hope my Fiesta is still in Forza Horizon. Fingers crossed. Well, if it's already in, so I doubt they'll get rid of it. I don't see them getting rid of the Fiesta. Well, unless Ford tell them to, because Ford apparently hate cool cars. But then they don't. The Ford's such a weird company. They get rid of the Focus and the Fiesta because they're boring and crap. But like, then they make the Mustang GTD. So it's like, what's going on? Are you guys cool or not? But I don't get it. Are you guys all right? Or are you guys like, you know, do I like you? Do I not like you? Yeah, Ford America versus Ford Europe, I guess, huh? True. True. Oh my god. Are we about to do it? Is it there? The finish line. Oh my god. We did it. As long as it doesn't crash at the very end here. I'm just going to skip through it as quickly as possible. Get me out. We did it. League of Legends. We completed it, mate. Did it. Well done. Jeez. Shout out everybody in these credits for making a lovely game that people still turn around to these days. Still turn around and look towards and are like, hey, wasn't that a good game? Shout out. Oh, we finally did it. I'm going to skip the credits though. Sorry, mate. What happens if we go on World Tour? It starts us again?
You begin your career in the amateur division.
Hilarious.
Here you will compete against
It just starts us again.
in a short 5-race season.
I don't think I will be driving in the amateur division, actually, mate.
Today, you'll
I don't think so.
coastal range of Montserrat for a race on the Ladera test track.
God, driving to Ladera feels like so long ago. I remember it vividly, but it feels like so long ago. And where did we end up? Level 55, 4 million credits, and a couple cool cars in our arsenal. The Integra, that was fun. Oh, the 33 with the cool rims. And the 190E with the Sauber C9 rims. That's fun too. S2000, of course, we just put GTCs on that today. Cool. Couple of chop tops. S15. Made that today as well. The Ford GT race car back into the road car is so sick with the stickers. The Porsche. That's cool. Hell yeah. Well, there we go. We did it. And we did it in the MITO. We finished in the MITO. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching Forza Motorsport 4. The next playthrough, Forza Horizon 1. Don't know if it's going to be on the Xbox or if it's going to be on Xenia yet. Might have to figure out some things with Xenia. But, yeah. Forza Horizon 1. Should be a good time. Thanks for watching.